Wait, my audio's working. I didn't even get open the app I needed to. For some reason, it's working already. That's pretty good. I'll get it open anyway, though. As you can probably tell, I'm tired. I've been fighting OBS all morning. There was an update that needed to do that I was like, I'm not gonna do it just yet. And then I accidentally did it. Which I don't think is my fault. But it's fine. Anyway, I fixed it. We're all good. I'm extremely tired from just staying awake last night. But it's all good. I'm ready. I'm waiting for this. Right. I will say this a billion, trillion times. Do not spoil this. Do not spoil this chapter. I've heard really good things about it. I heard it was peak in CN when... Look at her hair, man. It's so pretty. When she came out, I heard it is peak just all around. So do not spoil it. I'll be really sad. I'll also not be having a look at Lucia's affection stuff too closely because I want to make sure I don't get spoiled. Because I want to see Peak. I'm very excited for Peak. You can see the I don't know if it showed up on YouTube because of the compression, but her eye is very pretty. She looks so beautiful! And her back is... They really did address this with this new design. I do miss like the black and the black and the red. But this is pretty. Look how pretty she looks! Okay, right. Should we just pull? Also, thank you so much, Curry, for sponsoring the stream. Thank you! Shall we throw ourselves in? And just... Oh, this is a nice design. Not like... Okay, not I'm not looking at the gap, but like the outer of the gap. That's cool as hell. So pretty. Sorry. I can admire once I pulled her. I can admire when she's been pulled. I need to check my Fate banner pulls, right? I need to check where I'm at with that because... Two pulls difference in pity. Which means that Fate banner is actually the better value again. Hyper relief from this fire team. Look, right. You cannot convince me to build proper teams in PGR. I am still using my Triple E team. I'm not gonna change that. 3 Lees aren't enough. I need more than that. Anyway. Fate banner feels like a good choice. If it's 1 out of 60 and then 39 out of 100, it's 2 pulls difference in pity. Might as well go all in on Fate. Let's do it. Surely she's gonna come home early. Watch this. I mean, think about it, right? I'm already 40 pulls into Fate banner. Therefore, 50th pull is gonna be it. Watch. So close. I think all my Wanshi luck is gonna... Oh, Sophia, nice. It's gone to my head. These past few pulls as well, I've been doing really good on. So if I go to 100 on Lucia, I'm gonna be so mad. Okay, 1 pull done. Pull number 2. This is taking us to 50. Well, no, taking us to 60 pulls, just under 60 pulls. Surely this is the one. Come on, Lucia. Nope. Okay, well, I'm getting burned. This is my punishment for doing so well with Wanshi pulls.
The very thought of fighting next to you sends energy coursing through my body.
Hi, Kamui. Come on. Who else? Watanabe. It's fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. This is going up to 70. So almost a hard pity. Well, the hard pity range. Lucia! No, okay. Oh no, it's gonna be like this now. I jinxed it with all my previous pulls. I think this is finally the proof why you shouldn't be pulling Fate Banner.
One day, our favorite flowers will sprout.
There he is. There's Watanabe again. I think I'm proof. Well, you shouldn't pull on Fate. It's okay. We'll get her now, and then I'll have enough for a weapon as well. Watch this. Lucia! No! Oh no! This is the face of regret. Put in skip book. You know what? Good point. Good point. We're now in the hard pity zones. This will be pity.
It's already expanded to the.
All right. Well, I can't really skip luck in the pity zone. That feels too bad. But if I get her in this next 10 pull, I'm still getting her earlier than I would have done it on the regular banner, right? So surely this will be the pull that brings her home. Knew it. Oh, second! I've wasted my pulls. But you know what that means? It means Fate Banner next time as well!
You like touching me like that? Well, do you want me to come closer?
The voice line. This is great. It's like every time I pull on Fate Banner, it's just giving me more fuel for the next time I pull on Fate Banner. Which I'm getting way too confident doing. I shouldn't be pulling on Fate Banner this much. It is dangerous for me to indulge this part of me that wants to keep pulling. And I shouldn't do it. But we'll go. Oh, no. Weapon time. Is there animation for it? Or is that just it? I mean, that looks cool as hell anyway. Alright. Let's do it. We may be running a little bit low on black cards, but I'm sure we won't hit the off rate. What is off rate for this one? Wait. And then knock this. Okay. I see what's happening. Right, let's do it. First pull. Yeah, watch this. Skip luck. That was the first pull as well. Well, you know what they say. Damn it. Wait. It's okay. Because we have another temple. Just gonna... Just gonna... Damn it! Okay. That's... I'm building pity, chat. That is what we're calling this. I'm building pity. Okay, we can all agree.
You free? How about we play a few
We can
rounds
all
at the
agree.
range?
Pity has been built. No, I'm saving the rest of my black cards for now. But I am building Pity. Also, I'm not gonna be raising Lucia just yet. I want to do story first, then I'll raise her afterwards. I just want to I just want to hear her voice. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna not reading you. Not reading you. Not reading you.
Having stood by your side for so long, I've forgotten that some words need to be said out loud. Of course, if you don't want to respond, please don't feel pressured. You mean more to me than anyone in the world. Commandant, I love you.
Okay. No, I'm not gonna look at the ones that you have to unlock the stuff for. But the base ones, I'm saying they're fine. Mostly because I want to hear this kind of stuff. Thank you, Lucia. I love you too. Look, I'm the fan being serviced. That's all I'm saying. This was for me.
Commandant!
This is for me.
I just had a bad dream. It had to be just a dream. I know you turn heads, Commandant. And romantic proclamations are not my strong
Wait, it
suit.
is actually full-on romantic?
To hear me repeat over and over again that I'll always be by your side no matter what. Do you find it somewhat tiring?
No, not at all. Keep saying it. Keep saying it, Lucia, come on!
I know you
Oh wait, I was
turn
already on that one.
Oh, this list? It's a list of all the things the Commandant wants.
Ooh!
I'll gladly give you everything.
A gift in
however long it
return.
takes.
What do I even ask her for? What do I even ask? I'm actually considering it now. If I could like pick anything, it was like a gift. What I ask it for? Without just being
Oh,
cheesy and going,
this list?
Lucia, I want you.
It's a list of all the things the Commandant wants. I'll gladly give you everything, however long it takes.
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm fine and normal, and I love her. And her hair is so pretty. Her hair is so pretty. Okay, right. Pet peeve of mine is when characters get like twin tails, but like the weighting on them is weird. So when they move around, it like clips into their body. The way hers move is so beautiful.
Oh, this list? It's a list of
This
all
is
the
how you do
things the
twin tails
Commandant
properly
wants.
with 3D models. I'm saying this is someone who grew up
I'll
on
gladly give
MMD
you everything,
animations and stuff who
however
really did
long
not
it
like
takes.
how the twin tails are weighted in them. This is beautiful. I don't think I can go a single like animation observing session without commenting on the actual like animations themselves.
You
But
like touching me like that? Well, do you want me to come closer?
beautiful, right? I'm not looking at anything that could spoil me. We're just gonna go in to Lucia. Haha. Right. Main story. Let me in. Wait, no. Whoa, wait. Wait. We haven't done. No. We're not gonna go into that yet. I forgot. Teach me. And then main story. Sorry. I'm so excited. I was like, wait a second. I haven't done Zelicas yet.
Our promise is victory.
I got way too ahead of myself. Right. Part of the will continuously recover quench value and receive bonus quench value upon every ping. Render yellow orb ping will grant punch value. So... Okay. Whoa, animations. When punch value is full, press and hold signature to enter Fire Thunder form.
Gather Sunblade.
Pyroath will cover aura value when she casts Flare combo. Okay, so what's Flare combo? Can you gonna elaborate or not? Wait, I just realized that's the accurate time for me. I never look, but that is my actual like time. Red or 3 ping. And time basic attack during Fire Thunder form to cast Flare combo and receive aura value. Okay, so Flare combo is doing red orbs. And then basic attack, okay. Yellow 3 ping and multi-tap basic attack during Fire Thunder form to cast Flare combo and receive aura count. Okay, so Flare combo is just anything that it wants to be. Cool. Her mechanic is aura farming? Yeah, it feels like it. When aura value is full, personal basic attack to cast Aura Blast and gain Aura Mark. Aura Mark can increase signature damage.
Raven's Light.
During Fire Thunder form, press and hold signature to cast signature Crowd Slash. Representation of Fire Thunder form. Oh!
Rise and fly high.
That is cool as hell, but you've already lost me. Entering floating mode by tapping signature during Fire Thunder. What? Okay. Accumulate aura value by using basic attack during floating mode. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Okay, right. During floating mode, personal basic attack to consume aura value to cast Aura Dance and recover signature energy. I have no idea what's happening right now.
Yeah, let the lotus bloom.
Celica, can we have a discussion, please? Celica, can we... Also, I see what they did there with that last voice link. Can we have a discussion, please, Lucia? No, Lucia. Celica? Because... this is, This hurts my head. Time to signature during point mode, cast signature Eclipse Daybreak.
Beyond the mist and the abyss.
Sure, okay. Right. So it was something like 3 ping and then tag to basically aura farm, and that's full again. So that being full, it's like press and hold, right? To do this, and then like you farm on them, then you press and hold for some reason, then you like tap again, then you farm on them again, and then you hold, and then I think I got it. Is that it? Because I'm pretty sure that was it, right? I missed one ult. I mean, I'm surprised I remember that much, to be honest.
Gather Sunblade.
Missed the fast ult. Oh god, you've already lost me. So this is 1. And you clown on them like this. I don't know what the fast ult is. You just do this.
She's pretty simple. Underscore
I
every
really
sip.
appreciate it. Thank you. It's the text that gets me. It's like proper noun, proper noun, proper noun. I still don't know what aura farming is. What aura mode is, whatever it's called. Or where the orb point is the little like star right at the bottom or something.
Gather Sunblade.
So you do that, and then it's really about extending the period of this or something. I have no idea.
Raven's Light.
And then you like clown on him again like this. And once you've done that, you open the sun and it causes an eclipse, and then everything goes on fire. It's top right timer. Top right is a timer, yeah, but that's like not counting down or anything. So if I'm missing an ult, then I know where ult comes in. Oh, it's fine. Teleco will explain it at some point, but like... It is just that the names are getting longer and longer and longer, and my brain is not getting bigger.
Gather Sunblade.
That's pretty funny.
Raven's Light. Severed Knight.
But it's something there as well. Just gotta figure out through muscle memory so you can get like a good grasp on what's going on.
Beyond the mist. And
That
the
one's really
abyss.
cool. The blue of the sky looks so pretty. Even if it's only for a second. Right. Well, I'm out of here. I think it makes sense to me just a little bit, but I don't know if I've gone the whole thing down yet.
Keep fighting. Till
You just love getting Lunchy down with this. Yeah, I know!
loosens its hold.
Lunchy, like, hurt my head, man. Lunchy hurt my head. I'll admit to it.
Our promise
Okay,
is victory.
how bad is it gonna be, Celica? The damage output cycle. Okay, we're going straight into it. Press and hold in to activate Fire Thunder form.
Gather Sunblade.
Yeah, now ping full basic attack with aura value. And press and hold basic attack to cast Aura Blast. Okay, so I've been doing that anyway, right? What? I did that. Huh?
Raven's Light.
Oh, wait, how many basic attacks is that? Okay. Free ping. Then once. Then yellow free ping. Then 1, 2, 3, 4.
Raven's
And then
Light.
hold. Floating mode. And then more aura value by doing this. Then you hold that to get the energy to do this. That's what I was doing anyway. Wait a second.
And the abyss.
That isn't too bad then, I think. So again, it's red, hit once, yellow, hit, and then you hold, or no, I messed it up. How many times do you hit again? So, 1, 2, 3, 4, and then you hold? No, that's too late, I think. Like that, and then you go up in the air. Or wait. You hold
Gather
first.
Sunblade.
Oh, it's like, oh, you have 2 second hold? Okay, wait.
Raven's Light.
Okay, so that's happened. Then we can go up in the air. Absolutely clown on him. Hold.
Let the lotus bloom. Beyond the mist.
And then,
And
okay.
the abyss.
Oh boy. That's alright. We got the hang of it.
Gather Sunblade.
My brain isn't getting used to pressing hold for the first ult for some reason. I don't know why that is.
Raven's Light.
But my brain is like trying to tap for the first ult.
Let the lotus bloom. Beyond the mist. And the abyss.
That's good enough, I think. I got the hang of it. Oh, well, damn it, I was staring at Lucia. Don't hit me. God, she's beautiful. Alright. Let's leave. We didn't touch the ground there for a while, yeah.
Till suffering's grip loosens its hold.
Alright. Oh, there's more! I was like, we're learning the damage output cycle so early. This is great. Surely next to be combat. Nope.
Our promise is victory.
Pyroath's Fake Prejudice will trigger Plasma Beam effect. Electric Charge will be shown here. Oh, okay. Blue orb again. After the fifth hit. Why does it have to count in my brain? Receive electric charge. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Unless you charge full, press null blue orb to activate electric storm flash.
Gather Sunblade.
I didn't even realize, like I said, I just saw keep pressing blue. This goes to do plasma beam damage instead and gain a damage boost. Oh, I just understood what was going on.
Raven's Light. Rise and fly high.
I just understood what was going on. This one's an itch to enter fire thunder form before pressing holding blue orb to activate electric storm flash.
Gather Sunblade.
I'm doing it. Wait, what? I was doing it though.
Gather Sunblade.
Oh, before it's over. Yeah, okay. Personal basic attack to recover signature energy.
Raven's Light.
You've lost me already. I have no idea what any. Okay. This is the same. Personal basic attack to cast or dance to go signature energy. This is the same, right?
Beyond the mist and the abyss.
You completely lost me as to any of this stuff. I've literally already forgotten how to even go into that mode in the first. It's like pressing and holding, right? Oh, that's a change between the modes, right? No, that's different.
Yeah.
Oh, you've lost me completely. It's like the 5th attack or something. You do it, and I don't know anymore. Hold blue orb.
Gather Sunblade.
No, I did that. It didn't work. Unless it's a different ult. If you already lost me into any of this stuff.
Severed Knight.
And now I've forgotten main rotation as well. Oh no, this is not made from my tiny little brain.
Beyond the mist and the abyss.
Quick attack, then blue. Like that, I see. And then it's like you... So you hold... And then you hold it! Oh wait, how, no, do you need the full bar first? Oh god, you've lost me! You've lost me! Once you always holding onto plasma orbs. Okay, so you fill the whole bar first. I see. Can you still do the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and then... Okay. Wait, I forgot where it goes in the sequence. No, it's not that one. Actually, that's pretty funny. Hey! Down, up, down, up, down, up. So I can do it now? Ah. And then do this again. Hit the eclipse sack and then... Oh, my brain is not... It's not designed for this. Okay. So, the test again. Okay, I cannot count the 5 apparently. How about... Okay, so... No, I don't doesn't even get the 5th attack. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. Okay. Then you just need to do it on this then 4th and 5th again, right? This is 5th and this 5th. And then you can do it again. It's 4th. That's 5th.
Gather Sunblade. Raven's Light. Severed Knife.
And then flying. Oh, I see the flying stuff. Oh, that's cool as hell. You were telling me to try pressing shift in this.
Let the lotus bloom. Get beyond the mist.
Do this.
At the abyss.
Okay, I see. Well, that was great. Okay, I think I get it now. I think. Maybe.
Keep fighting. Till suffering's grip.
Elucidation, and not use it because it's useless for now. Yeah, but it's fine. It's still good to know, right? Oh, there's no combat test. Yay! I'm free from getting skill issue today! But now I've got a way to, like, memorize the... You know what? Story time. Story time. We're gonna read. I'm gonna use my brain and read. I'm gonna use my brain and read, and then when it comes to needing to, what's the word? Play. Ooh. To combat, then it'll teach us again. And I still would have remembered! Yay! The hero finds a roar of primal joy in their own destruction. They could yield to the decadent comfort that pity brings, but they continue to dwell on the exact price of the ecstasy, trapped in their pain. In Socrates' time of ruin, a stark tragedy stands as the only beacon of hope. Terry Eagleton, Radical Sacrifice. No one really knows when it begins, but you as Graven Commandant keep having strange dreams. In the dream, your vision drifts free from your body, floating over the world like a ghost. Sometimes it slips back into the body it's bound to, letting you personally relieve the distant past of her. Or relive, not relieve. Occasionally, the dream faithfully replays a companion's memories, revealing the life she once described. It might be might show a tranquil, stable world that feels both comfortable and strangely alien. But more often, you find yourself relentlessly chased by eerie shadows, your body slowly dissolving, forcing you to turn away from the light and plunge into darkness. You ascend this strange staircase, pushing onward until you reach the very top. Again and again, you glimpse the genuine end. Again and again, you make almost the same choice. Again and again, you head straight for the same sacrifice. Raven Commended. Who are you exactly? Can you see beyond the ordinary world like me? Is all that's left here just a projection like me? Come, step up to the mirror. Lift your head and tell me. Of course it's me. Who else would it be? My reaction to playing Celica's class. Okay, right. My cat is screaming at me. Do I let him in real quick before the story starts? I'm gonna let him in real quick. 1 sec! Cat time! Hi. I don't think he wants to come in, chat. He's waiting for me. Come on. He's just where did he go? No, he doesn't want to enter in. He wants to go into the into the bathroom. So is that a raid? Thank you for the raid! Welcome in, everybody! Sorry, we're about to start reading this PGR story. I'm sorry for any spoilers. Welcome in, everybody. How was the stream? Okay, concentration time. Mule doesn't want to come in. We'll just concentrate instead. Your vision is murky, and the buzzing in your ears just won't fade. You awaken from a long nightmare to find an unfamiliar street in front of you. It seems there's something you should remember. Something scattered at the far edge of this darkness, still slipping away from your grasp. Where is this? What date is it today? You can hear your ears ringing as you glance around, realizing once again that you've ended up somewhere totally unknown. Why am I here? Commanded! Before the nightmare's icy grip reaches your spine, warm hands settle gently over your face. Lucia! That same familiar face, that same familiar voice. Unlike those solitary nightmares, she's here looking at you with worry in her eyes. Are you alright? The question draws your attention to the ground, where you notice the tiny drops of blood coming from your nose. It's a headache, it's fine. Lucia fumbles through the medical kit with worries, pulling out a piece of gauze. After staunching the nosebleed, she carefully inspects the situation again. How did we get here? Lucia hears that question and momentarily freezes, obviously caught off guard. Commandant? Don't worry about my memory. Like, I basically know over here, but you wanna repeat for the class? She wears a conflicted look, unsure how to start. Beneath it all lies the worry that words can't fully capture. Is this still about the side effects? Side effects? When we use the key to rewind time, it affects both of us, though it's more severe for you. At first it's just dizziness, but then you lose a small chunk of memory, or can't figure out if it happened before or after the rewind. So what's your side effect? The mind shift and overload issues. They aren't a big deal as long as the mind connection stays intact, so don't worry about me. Could you let me piece together my memories? Why are we here right now? We ended up fighting Agent Vonnegut inside the Inverhedero Tower. Huh. Oh, wait, okay. Whoa! We're getting a glossary now. Okay, cool. Okay. It's time to bring this drawn-out feud to a close. Vonnegut's voice flashes through your mind. Drawn out. Okay, the tinnitus is... It's very loud, okay. One by one, these memories triggered by that short statement flood your mind, each way bringing a sharp jolt of pain. Interesting sound there, Commandant. Commanded. I'm okay, please continue. On the way, Cradle joins the fray. I had no idea what Vonnegut did, but he ended up shoving all of us, Cradle included, right out of the Inverhedero Tower. You still remember what Lucia said? The recollection feels like an ultra-vivid dream, blurring the line between what's truly real and what isn't. Do you recall anything else? Like what? What happened before we went into the, what went into the... like my frame? More Gacha should have glossaries. I really agree. I really agree. You follow the thread of your memories and recall March 30th with ease. By then, it had already been about a year since Lamia carried out the egg away from the depths of the sea. Okay, so we have a timeline now. We have a timeline. We finished refining the Omega... I've never seen it written like this. My terrible eyesight was like the Q weapon? Wait a second, that's Omega. And Lucia's frame is now fully adapted. She said to switch into a new frame before April Fool's Day. In light of that, the Science Council calls everyone together for a quick briefing in the meeting room. As you just saw, the Omega weapon now has an even greater effective range and improved efficiency. Asimov! But it still only works on frames. We're not yet at the point where the Omega weapon can establish its own purified zone. We have a lot of technical challenges to overcome first. You've all done a great job. Starting next week, we'll give everyone some time off. Thank you, Hassan. Gives his eyes on the monitor in front of him. Everyone's looking up. Lucy's new frame is fully adapted now, so she can swap into it starting tomorrow. There are a lot of unknown variables. Before we attempt entry into the Inverhedero Tower, I'd like to conduct at least 3 months of standard mission tests. As we saw before, Deploying a frame in emergency without proper trials is not only risky, it violates protocol. Put into the memories by that statement. No one around the table says a word! I wonder why. As a result, Asimov carries on with his explanation. Unlike the hetero shard from the hyperreal frame era, this egg is basically powerless aside from some lingering memory data. However, we've discovered it's highly compatible with the hetero creature technology. Using the data from Project Winter, the hyperreal frames records, the Phantom Chaser, and our enhanced mega weapon, we combine everything to use that egg as the center for creating an Omega Core. Before granting immunity to the punishing virus, the Omega Core lets the body harness punishing as an energy source, like an Ascendant, so no longer needs stasis pod, recharges, and can operate continuously. So what's our plan once we're in Babylonia? When there's no punishing virus around, the Omega Core automatically switches to its backup mode. At that point, just head to the hibernation chamber for regular recharge. Alright, go on. By building in technology from Phantom Chaser, the Omega Core lets the user tap into some of the data carried by the punishing virus, much like we saw before Liv's Dawn frame. Live, laugh, love. I can't talk about Liv without saying that stupid meme. It's also easy to control. Whenever you don't need that data, you can switch the feature off at will. In addition to Omega Core and upgraded combat features, this frame can turn completely invisible, making it ideal for stealth missions. It packs numerous features, most of them cutting-edge tech used for the first time, so I'm asking for at least 3 months of testing to ensure it remains stable. Thank you very much, Asimov. From behind the screen, he raises his... is that a tongue twister? He raises his exhausted eyes. I'll need to lower them again. Live off of us plenty. If I look to my right now, I'm being stared at by 2 Livs. One of them is the Liv figure, and one of them is a Liv plushie. I'm getting looked at by her blank stare. We currently know next to nothing about the Info Hetero Tower or its internal design. Based on our findings, we suspect it has a strong connection to the punishing virus at its source. We must be fully prepared before stepping inside. Once Lucia completes her transfer to the Pyroath frame, we will bring Plume back in for another round of repairs and upgrades. If anything seems risky, she can switch back to her old frame anytime. Origin that meme, anyone? It's me. I was the origin of that meme. I've been saying it for years. On March 31st, after Lucia successfully transitions into Pyroath, the Science Council starts an extensive testing phase, steadily fixing any issues that surface. Like Asimov says, throwing an untested frame straight to combat is loaded with hidden dangers. In the first 3 months, to put the frame through its paces, all our missions involve simple exploration and rescue tasks. Thanks to that, those 3 months become a rare and laid-back time spent with Lucia. During this period, you also went on support missions to hot springs, tree planting, and wine brewing, and visited a variety of scenic spots you usually never have the chance to visit. It's the sightseeing tour! Recap this for Lucia. Oh yeah, I forgot we're in a flashback. Do you remember what happened afterwards? From that point on, the world steadily marches deeper into the abyss. Seems to overlook a crucial problem and don't prevent it in time. Then everything unfolds so abruptly. Just like Puglia Forest Park. At first, we're only assigned a straightforward, safe operation. Let's call it a night. Everyone's exhausted. We want you to own some PJ merch. Too bad your miner can't make abort online purchases. No! I know there are a lot of like proxy buys out there that you can use to buy from the official PGR site. There's also if you want like secondhand stuff as well, there's like Makari and stuff, which is what I've gotten. I managed to find my plushie on Makari, right? This Liv plush was like limited edition, you know, not limited edition I think, but it was like only sold for a brief period of time. And I really wanted her. I found her like completely accidentally on Makari, just looking for PGR merch. Someone was selling her for like really cheap because they won her in an online like retweet raffle on Twitter. And then wanted to like sell her off, so I just bought her. I'm still so happy I was able to like snag that. But you never know what you can find online. on resale sites. So when you're older, you can. If you ever need any help buying PGR merch, just ask me, because I'm very good at it. A bit too good, judging by my shelves. Let's call it a night. Everyone's exhausted. Today, you and Lucy are on a routine escort mission set up as a test, just like you always do. Your goal is to help evacuate the residents from the conservation area closest to the hetero zone right now. Oh, hetero zone! Right now, you're still 50 kilometers away. By the time you finish helping them pack up, it's already late. The caretaker brings out piping hot tomato soup and savory, crispy pastries, and shows you over to a cot in the corner. It's dangerous to go out at night, especially since we've gotten a bunch of kids here. He gestures towards the little girl in the corner of the tent, who's dashing over with bright enthusiasm. Miss, there's also... Kind of a kid voice. She doesn't even finish before tripping right into your arms. Almost hitting the hot soup on the table flying. Ah! Are you alright? No worries. The soup, it's still okay, right? It's saying it's all good. Lucia gently pats the little girl's head to reassure her. The girl turns to make sure the soup bowl is intact, then holds out the rose she was hiding behind her back. This is for you. Thanks for helping out. She hands over the flower, then quickly scampers off, nearly tripping again as she reaches the doorway. Take it easy, Aina. These kids are always so reckless. Commandant, heading out after dark really ups the danger. Besides, our mission is slated for tomorrow. Let's head out first thing tomorrow then. Sounds good. I'll let the others know. Don't forget to drink your soup while it's hot. Thank you. No need to say that. We're the ones who owe you our thanks. The manager chuckles as he rubs his hands, his broad smile deepening the lines on his face. Who would have thought Babylonia would actually send Garuvan to see us safely through? Everyone's breathing a little easier now. Yeah, now I think about it. If we're getting sent out a bunch of like really easy missions, either these people are shitting themselves, who's like, oh my god, we're in way more danger than we thought. Or like, they're just kind of like, oh, Garuvan's here. It's easy from here on out. I'd imagine I'd probably be in the first group of people. I would, if I saw Garuvan in like a regular mission. Yeah, I think I would be close. I think I would feel like I was close to death. It's like, at what point do they become like a Grim Reaper kind of figure? Anyway, at night, no one in the conservation area senses the coming catastrophe, nor do you, lost in your own nightmare. All the buildings, detectors seem tampered with, so not a single alarm goes off. Garuvan is basically folklore. I mean, that's a good point. But I'm thinking like, you know, if you see them, do you think you're saved or do you think you're gonna die? In that moment, everything descends into tragedy. A red tide pours out of the hetero zone like a flood, racing across 50 kilometers of wasteland. Lucia picks up on the threat, but there's no way to save everyone in time. After flooding the conservation area, the red tide presses on, taking out the vehicles meant for evacuation. In just 1 hour, the raging current slams into the already battered buildings, bringing them down with a thunderous crash and leaving no survivors. Immune to the punishing virus, Lee and Kama rush over to help Lucia look for anyone left alive amid the tide and debris, but they find no one. Lisa doesn't locate a little Aina, the girl who brought her flower. No! Is it bad? I was like, why are they naming Aina already? Surely she's like gonna be a big character in this, and then nope, instant death. Lucy doesn't locate little Aina, the girl who brought her flowers, until daybreak, tucked away in a sturdy crate. Spooked by the booming surge of the red tide, Aina curls up inside. By the time Lucia finds her, Aina's body is already in a state of decay. Has everything gone according to Asimov's plan, the test would have concluded in late October. But now, there's no point in dwelling on what might have been. Is anyone keeping like count of how many people have died already? Because we're at one. We're at one kid dead. One named child dead. I don't know, I feel like the number might increase. After that incident, the Invo Hetero Tower sometimes shifts back to that blood-red chaotic state from when it first appeared. Meanwhile, the hetero zone keeps expanding rapidly as the red tide spreads. The council puts forward 2 options. Send Lucia out early or step in themselves and calibrate with the Ascendants to buy more time. Let's go now! We've already lost the clean zone and we can't let what happened in Puliafar's fire repeat itself. But just when Lucia ignores her incomplete entry tests and prepares to go in deeper, the inverter tower abruptly returns to its calm state. After weighing the situation, you decide Lucia should hold off and dive in deeper and stay in the tower's upper levels for more testing. To contain the red tide, you reach out to Luna for the very first time, hoping she'll step in to stop it or help investigate the inverter tower. But she soon discovers that she's been sealed out of the tower entirely. The entry rules have been changed. Aiden Zero's whereabouts remain unknown. Could she be connected to the inverter tower's anomalies? As Lathos mentioned, Vonnegut is missing too. I suspect he snuck in while you weren't watching. Luna coils a lock of hair on her fingertip and makes a proposal. I'll help you keep the red tide in check and buy humans some time to retreat. In return, once my sister is ready to enter the inverter tower, I want you to share whatever intel she uncovers with me. You've been in there once already! Why would you still need intel in the tower? Back then, its core was toxic to me. Just approaching it gradually robbed me of my age and abilities, so I never got the chance to dig deeper. And now the tower is changing, it's not the same as before, and I really want to know who can bypass a core like that to seize control of the inverter tower. So things stand. Right. Since Lunar and a team of Ascendants have managed to buy us some time, we need to kick off a new intake plan right away. The clean zone was shattered when A1 air terminal and its contaminating medic went down, leaving Babylonia as the only secure spot. Skelusiki told like this. Babylonia can't hold too many people. We took it. Well, we took it quite a few during the last Philia Forest Park operation. Based on our previous records, we put together a screening process. He takes a moment, making sure no one has any objections. The criteria are pretty straightforward. Candidates must be under 36 and have at least 1 strong skill or exhibit polymer adaptability. It's not my fault he looks like that, okay? Should we consider using the Longinus arsenal again to disperse the red tide? At the rate the hetero zone is spreading, it'd be pointless to try. Agent Luna also recommended against that when we worked together. She believes that once the punishing virus is airborne, it's even more unpredictable and uncontrollable. Hey Ishmael! Based on Gestal's estimates, how long until hetero zones spread across the globe? Initially, we only had about a year. The region on the Arctic Route Union might hold out longer, maybe an extra 2 years. Luna agreed to help push the red tide back, and our engineering squads can build defenses to slow its advance. That's brought us quite a bit of time. Oh god, it feels really weird when I hold my nose to do that. It's like, it feels like my ears are gonna burst when I talk. I think it's healthy. But in the end, we still only have 5 years. Whispers ripple through the dimly lit council chamber. This isn't a proclamation of defeat. We already know how to get into the inverter tower. Hassan's commanding tone quells the rising anxiety in the room. Grievin has never failed us before, and they won't start now. Okay, that's a lot of pressure to put on us, you know, just saying. Didn't I miss saving a few people last time? In a council chamber that grows quieter by the moment, a sarcastic comment meant to be whispered echoes louder than ever. We'll carry out this plan right now. As long as we keep this mutation under control, we won't be leaving anyone behind. Oh, my nose feels weird after doing that voice. A long, long time later. The Greyring Commandant once again faces the hetero creature Chica, still shaken by today's events, and by all that follows. 5 years, and most people stand firm in their belief that it's enough time for humanity to seize a lifeline from the ever-expanding hetero zone. To them, the worst outcome of this battle would be no more than a hero's burial. Someone would not walk alongside them in their world, reborn from the ashes. It would be a victory paid for with sacrifice. But if we ask the heroes who are still safe right now, if sacrificing really is the only way to stop all this, how would those heroes answer? Ooh. Nobody should die! I won't sacrifice, I won't allow anyone to live to die. But in those times, disasters demand sacrifices that surpass mere loss of life. They rarely grant the comfort of a peaceful end. The Pyroath frame completes every test procedure. With everything set, it's time to head out. Amid the bustling crowd, you check Dominic's invitation letter. Aha! 8 hands now. Activate the key. Serenity is provided. The key. You recall again the day you spotted the letter in that data stream. This world now meets every requirement for using the key. Keep in mind, once the invitation is activated by the key, it can no longer grant the invitee the power to become Dominic. With an activated invitation, you will be able to enter and utilize the Inverter Tower. If necessary, it can also be used to destroy and retrieve the tower's core. Please note that destroying the tower's core will have severe consequences. This should only be used as a last resort. A last resort? Did Dominic, the one who left that letter, already sense that the heterozone would keep spreading? Hello, Great Commanded. A soft-spoken woman's voice interrupts the silence. She's dressed plainly, holding a bouquet of roses, and 4 others just as simply stand behind her. She lifts her head with a faint smile. She's the same person Lucia saved in the shelter that day. So there are only 5 of you left. 3 others wanted to come, but they're still stuck in the hospital. She gently holds out the roses she's been carrying. Please accept this bouquet. Thanks. I'm not totally sure what the Inverter Tower is all about. I just know everyone says the mission is critical. If it works out, we'll all be saved. She grips the edge of her shirt, trying to find the right words. I've overheard some other stuff, but really none of it was your fault that day. If Graven hadn't been there, none of us would have made it this far. My dad always said, if the mountains stand, you'll never run out of firewood. As long as you're breathing, you can still do what you want. So you heroes need to take care of yourselves too. I will. Thank you, and please take good care of yourselves too. Take care of myself. Yeah, seems like that's all I can do. What's wrong? It's nothing, really. I just remember what Uncle Shan said last night. She smiles, scrunching her brow, her eyes brimming with a deep sadness. I wish I could tag along. Even if it gets dangerous, even if it could cost me my life, I'd still go. If the mountains stand, you never run out of firewood, right? Saying's meant for the heroes! We're not the mountains! Uncle Shan only says the heroes are the real deal. It'd be great if we could be the firewood instead. Nobody wants to just sit around useless and end up rotting away. Our conservation area has already been wiped out, so we need to have... So now we'll have to bunk with a bunch of other people. It feels like we'll be able to do less and less. Don't worry. Once we fix this mess, we'll rebuild that conservation area. We're all counting on you, and we'll be right here until you come back victorious. You nod at the young girl, give a quick wave under his serious gaze, and walk towards Lucia. Onward! Something tells you have to add 1 to the count soon. Yeah, I feel like the death count is just gonna keep going up. Hang on, Commanded, Lucia. I've still got a few things I haven't packed yet. Liv stares at the towering pile of crates, looking overwhelmed. Where's Lee? Ah, there he is. There's no way we can haul all of this. I can't decide what to slip into my tactical pack. Should I toss in another tube of healing gel? Grab 2 extra vials of serum? Maybe throw in a box of spare rations? I mean, food isn't a bad thing, right? Let's take some rations. So, you're gonna set up camp in the stutter. So, you're gonna set up camp in the Inverter Tower. Just being prepared, and also hungry. I haven't eaten breakfast today, so I need the food. Commandant, I'm ready. Our supplies are pretty limited, so if it gets too dangerous, please don't push yourself. Come back soon if you have to. Got it. Lee didn't spend much time in the Inverter Tower last time, so I'm sure we'll be back in no time. He stays silent. His face still serious as he keeps his gaze on the Inverter Tower in the distance. Don't stress yourselves out over this. I wish I didn't have to either. Whenever someone from Graven switches frames, they always end up in some tough situation! She's becoming self-aware quick. This time we prepared thoroughly, and Lucy passed every test. She should be fine. Famous last words, by the way. Hear that optimistic talk when you're back. Fine. Lucia, you too. Come back as soon as you can, and if things get rough, don't do anything rash. I heard Miss Eiler and the World Government Association of Art have come up with a bunch of new coding designs. When you get back, let's go see them together. She's figured out she's in a Kuro game, yeah. Kinda like that summer, right? Exactly. So don't keep us waiting too long. I will. No, wait, you should say I won't, not I will. Lucia! Lucia lifts her hand once more, inviting you to join her. Onward. What about you, Lee? Nothing to add? Lucia's our captain. I'm certain she'll protect you. Apart from that, there's really no use worrying. I can't enter the Inverter Tower anyway. Just come back soon. You got it, Lee. Just for you. Take Lucia's outstretched hand and, with all eyes on you, make your way towards the Inverter Tower in the distance. A twisted rift, sharp like scissors, waits quietly for both of you. Is the hetero zone still spreading? Yeah, there's been a disturbance on the western edge of the clean zone. People are already dealing with it. Humanity's running out of time. We may not have long, but it's still enough. Let's move. Glance back once more, everyone. The closest companions will appear anxious, while those standing a bit further away look on with envy. Despite knowing the risks, they can't shake that sense of envy. Let's go. Hand in hand, you step through the dark portal. Lucia finally exhales a sigh of relief after hearing all the memories retold. Looks like the only memories that remain hazy are those from the Inverter Tower. I'm guessing it's because you didn't have the key on you back then. Or maybe its abilities are limited. We also ran into Dominic assault, so we had to pull out of the tower by force. The key. It's the activated Dominic's invitation. Since that name is way too long, you decided to call it Key once we were inside the Inverter Tower. Yeah, this is the same thing from earlier. Yeah, cool. I want to read every single bit of underlined text now. It's like glossary. Yeah, it's way too long. So which thing happened afterward? Once we entered the Inverter Tower, we head deeper to look into everything. Over time, we figure out that the tower can send messages to my past self. But this only works for me as a construct, and if that past self is affected, does it actually get the message? The Pyroath frame can read through the punishing virus, which sets it apart. I remember all of this, but the details are fuzzy. Inside the Inverter Tower, the space is much larger than Luna described. It feels like you're slowly exploring a maze-like city on foot, and it eats up a huge amount of time. And then... what we've uncovered, you figure the punishing virus actually has a fourth-dimensional property. The tower's time-warping abilities rely on that very feature. We're trying to use this power to change the past, like preventing the conservation area from missing its relocation that night, or stopping the disaster at Pyroath Park, and everything that followed would live. Or even further, like something that happened during the Cowling Metropolis battle. But most of those ideas don't pan out. Some barely help at all, and others make things worse. The people we try to save get ambushed en route, and the backup we call in always arrives too late. Suddenly, you say with confidence the tower was acting strange. Then you use the key to intercept every message sent to the past, erasing all the changes we had made. And then... wait, the red tide? Hearing that triggers your most disturbing memories. All across the floor of the Inverter Tower, tiny cracks are forming. Like someone brought the red tide in and then took it away and to another point in time. It's too late. You recall that in a dream, the dull from your memories once whispered these exact words. So, remind me, how many times have we used the key? 74! My hair's in the way. 74! Lucy voices out the number, refusing to relive the tears and time lost with every rewind and death. She leaves her shared horrors unspoken. None of these side effects pile up until the memories blur in a tangled mess. So many times. In this haze of fragmented memories, the two of you rely on the power of the key to send precise information back into the past. The tower teems with strange creatures and baffling illusions, and Monica remains in it, too. He's forever seeking to fuse himself with chaos, leading to several clashes between them. Commanded. She softly calls you, her smile tinged with bitterness. It's alright, please continue. Okay. As we find down where the red tide converges, we uncover some traces of Vonnegut's movements. It looks like he's up to something at the convergence point. We still don't fully understand what he's trying to accomplish, so we grab a few samples and make sure to store our findings in the Phantom Tracer. Since we've done everything we can for now, we should probably head back and brief the Science Council. A return trip won't be easy anyway. After that, I'm pretty sure when the that's when the actual. After that, I'm pretty sure when the I can speak English. After that, I'm pretty sure that's when the accident occurred. Oh right, you still have the key on you. Yeah, while I was like, accessing the data, it started shaking violently and fell into the red tide. I picked it up, so I've had it ever since. Lucy produces the activated key and passes it to you. Just making sure. Something so important is safer in your hands. You said the exact same thing when we first skipped up from the red tide. She slips the downsized key, customized by Subantes, into her camouflage tactical pocket. As she does, a smaller origami 4-leaf clover pops into view. The same 4-leaf clover you and Lucia folded while running routine mission tests. This is the one back then? Yeah, we made it together, and since it's so light, I've kept it with me ever since. She carefully tucks away the clover origami and the key, then looks up, pausing to stare down the street in silence for a moment. You remember what happened after that, don't you? As you approached the Embajador Tower's exit, you suddenly went missing. We searched everywhere but couldn't find you. Only Vonnegut was left inside. Hold on. You're saying I just vanished? You thought once you got through those setbacks on the way back, the only thing left would be your final battle against Vonnegut. But it turns out there's an even murkier stretch of memory you're forgetting. It feels like a soft breeze drifting by. Only its touch remains, and you can't hold on to. And you just can't hold on to the wind. I really thought Vonnegut took you away again, but then he told me that you were in the process of dying. Huh? In the process, huh? Nothing about life, death, or even time is normal in the Embajador Tower. I'm not sure what he means by that, but I'm convinced he's involved in why you vanished. I was in a fight with him when the Cradle suddenly dived into the chaos. She said she had realized that if she didn't kill us, she wouldn't finish what she set out to do. Cradle. All I can remember is how she abruptly turns on Vonnegut. But why is she in the Embajador Tower? I suspect she lurks in the tower all along and hurts you more than once, though we never notice. After all, most of our battles in here have been with those header creatures inside. The only person who appeared from time to time is Vonnegut. But do those creatures really answer to him alone? Her abilities are way beyond what we first thought. Neither I nor that agent can keep her under control for long. You think Vonnegut is still holding back? Could be. He is on high alert around her during that skirmish. By the way, do you remember how the Phantom Tracer digs Vonnegut mentioning the Agent Zero from another era? I remember it. None of us really got what that meant back then. But after running into Cradle in the Embajador Tower, I couldn't help thinking, is it pointing to her? Cradle is Agent Zero. What reason could Vonnegut possibly have to hold a grudge against Agent Zero? I thought they were on the same side. I'm not entirely sure. But the moment I met Cradle, she made her hostility crystal clear. Both towards us and these humanoid hetero creatures at Vonnegut's side. She's got a grudge against Chaos too. Chaos? So that little humanoid hetero creature goes by that name. Lucia furrows her brow, her expression darkening. How do you know her name? Wait, why didn't you tell me sooner? How can you possibly tell her you've learned everything about Chaos through dreams? And how do you let her know that in those dreams you always end up taking the same path? If I told you I find out in a dream, would you believe me? A dream? We're talking about these old dreams you mentioned before, right? So the reason you're helping Vonnegut is tied to all this, isn't it? What? I'm helping him? You really don't remember. This whole thing's a bit fuzzy. I can only piece together a few random bits. We got into a fight with him in Cradle, he said some weird stuff, the next thing I know, we're here. I was locked in a tense three-way standoff with Vonnegut and Cradle. The fight went on forever, and it was only by matching Cradle's attack rhythm that we finally pushed Vonnegut to the brink. But then, you showed up on the steps of the Embajador Tower, the humanoid header creature by your side, and you commanded me to join forces with Vonnegut. She sighs like she just can't wrap her head around this outcome. Me command you to help him? Exactly. I was having a really tough time accepting it, but you didn't offer any explanation. You just kept insisting Albana get take down Cradle. Huh? Maybe you discovered another truth during that time, but you never got a chance to explain yourself. Still, you were clinging to that humanoid hetero creature's hand, as if you decided to go along with Vonnegut's plan, ready to accept becoming one with her. At this point, she anxiously pulls your hand closer, checking whether the spot where her hetero creature touched you was showing any signs of decay. Why would you do that? What exactly happened? This memory is especially hard to piece together, but it's not without leads. It leaves behind a profound sense of despair, like every terrible suspicion has been confirmed. Confirmed? If I actually went into chaos, the one from my dreams, and saw those dreamlike images in real life, would I walk over just to confirm if they're real? While you're lost in these thoughts, a familiar figure darts by in the distance. Chaos? What? Follow her! Together with Lucia, you follow Chaos as you step onto the streets of Constellia. You're not sure why, but Vonnegut's final words surface in your mind once more. It's time to bring this drawn-out feud to a close. For that agent, is this where the final battle will unfold? Okay, combat stage. You follow Chaos's trail into the cramped alleys of Constellia, only to find a soldierly figure standing in your way. He's got a purple-haired kid in his grip. Someone who seems oddly familiar. Lythos? Sorry. You little punk. I finally got you! Now tell me, where's the guy who took my instant noodles? Huh? Hands off her. Stop. Before the soldier can reach for his weapon, Lucia moves in and stands squarely in his path. Huh? Who are this girl and the wimp supposed to be? Lucia hasn't had to deal with such a lowbrow taunt in quite some time. Given what you know about her, if she's not saying anything, she's probably gauging how hard she needs to hit next. These folks obviously won't listen to reason, and there's a human among them who can't handle a real heavy strike. Yet they're still getting their way while she's going after Chaos. I thought she part of that rowdy bunch of employees as well. Time to beat him up, I guess. Oh, do not skip the stage.
爷俩那是什么表情？说错了？
一个穿的花里胡哨的妞，还有一个脸色苍白的软脚虾。哼，会唱歌跳舞吗？给人来一段。该不会饿到连跳舞都跳不动了吧
？Not yet.
明白。
Oh wait, we're getting the.
行，这两盒泡面就当送你了。
It's a bit overkill for
指挥官，
happened,
你还
but
好吗？
not bad. You good? Oh.
不，我没事，只是想确认一下你的状态。
Why am I now put it in Chinese again? I'm just listening to the Chinese dubbing and seeing if I can like figure out what she's saying. And I'm listening. I'm listening maybe too intently. I feel like I'm gonna miss out on the story because I'm listening to her speak. Where's the kid that looks like Lythos?
火沙，你认识我哥哥吗？
Isn't like Guga older brother? I should stop listening to Chinese. Okay.
火沙是你哥哥吗？你见过他吗？他好久都没有回来。
I'm listening to the Chinese again. You know what? This is good. This is actually good. Cause I'm gonna try and learn some stuff in this. What's going on?
霍沙哥哥说屈鲁特教授不见了，要把他的意识数据带到康斯塔雷耶，然后再来接我。可他一直都没有回来。
屈鲁特教授是谁？
他是领养我们的人，我们都是孤儿院的孩子。
他去世了。
去世了。霍沙哥哥说，领养手续都快办完了，他突然不见了，家里也被查封了。然后霍沙哥哥去找，回来就告诉我他已经去世了。
Oh god, I'm just listening. I'm just listening to what's being said. I need to stop. But the managers of the orphanage let you guys out.
以前不行，屈鲁特教授说要领养我们之后，爸爸们就不太管我们了。
霍沙什么时候走的？
Wait, Lucia. Tell Lucia what you remember. She's eagerly to Lythos and she's gonna become Rose's mother down the road too.
洛莎，阿西莫夫身边的那个孩子。
Yes. She and Brand are the ones that bring the data back for the Plume specialized frame, if memory serves me correctly.
他就是安。
Blame answer there.
你说霍沙，你的哥哥不见了，还记得他是什么时候不见的吗？
去帮屈鲁特教授的时候，1个月之前。
你知道他为什么要帮这个屈鲁特教授吗？
因为教授领养了我们，哥哥说要报恩，可是教授也不见了，还留下了很多事，哥哥必须去帮教授做完那些事。
Should I be reading this out loud as well for anyone that's like just listening to this on the second monitor? You know what? It's fine. I'm just listening. I really like the Chinese dubbing. Okay, I should do this more often in games. I don't do it enough. I need to.
屈鲁特教授告诉过你要帮他做什么事吗？
I need to do this more often. This is really fun. This is like Duolingo right now.
好像和意识数据有关。
You know, actually, my favorite thing is when I get like these TikTok videos of like Chinese street food. Cause I think that's when I learned the most. Which I think is really funny. Cause like when it's like I'm getting better understanding what's being said in the Chinese street food videos. Anyway.
听霍沙哥哥说，意识数据就是把人脑里储存的信息都变成数据存在别的地方。有些人可以用它来给自己换个身体。希望是和换身体有关。我也很想让屈鲁特教授活过
来。Smart Rose, where for kids your age to know memory data.
哥哥说，家里的爸爸妈妈还在的时候都是做科研的。我们家里有好多人都有这方面的天赋。霍沙哥哥比我懂得更多。爸爸们说，要不是他有残疾，和我一样不是好妈妈生下来的，他早就应该被接走了。
Well, that's not what you say to people, but okay.
那个叫屈鲁特的人，就是为了这份天赋。
That is not what you say to people.
屈鲁特教授只是想把我们接出去，让我们好好上学来着。
屈鲁特，意识数据，霍沙，他让我想起了一个人。
Wanna get? I think it's also really better to say I'm not paying that much attention to what's actually being said because I'm just listening to the Chinese for any words that I can like pick up.
你们怎么知道这个名字？他只告诉了霍沙哥哥和我。
He actually told me this name too.
他告诉你这个秘密，那我们就都是屈鲁特教授的好朋友了。
小梅，我还有一个问题，你的哥哥为什么要把屈鲁特的意识数据带到康斯塔雷耶？
我不知道，他好像说这里有个秘密基地。
Me, when I understand certain phrases, I'm like, yeah, okay.
那你找到那个秘密基地了吗？
没有，霍沙哥哥也不在这里，我也出不去了。
Is there anyone else here?
大家大多都在艺术展馆那里，还有一些很凶的雇佣兵会来抢我们的东西。
我们去艺术展馆看看吧，指挥官。卡俄斯也消失在那个方向。
Okay, so you can do this POV sensitivity. I see. It's really not very sensitive. You know, it's fine. Lucia! You staring at me? Yeah, she's watching me. It's not very sensitive at all. I think it can work like this though. Maybe I can increase the Where is it again? I've already forgotten where they said to increase sensitivity. I'm sure it's fine. It's cinematic with low sensitivity, so it's all good. I do want to see couriers like an FPS one day though.
克里多尔极有可能就在附近。我们对这片区域还不了解，硬闯过去可能会有陷阱。要不要找找别的路？感染体，小心，指挥官。
Hi, time to kill.
这些红点，克里多尔就在附近。
There was Oh god. We're fine.
他不会那么简单就放弃，保持警惕，先把小梅送进艺术展馆和其他人会合。
Oh, let's go. Oh, it's so slow to... Oh, aha! Look at that. That's cool. So pretty as well. Keep heading this way. I want to see Korea like an FPS one day. Seriously. Not even like a competitive one. Like, I mean like a story one. Because they would absolutely nail it. Oh, there she is. Hello. Oh. Can I go over and say hi? Oh.
不见了。
We're gonna check it out.
这座城市的所有设施都和战斗无关，连生活相关的设备都很少。就像一位超脱世俗的艺术家那样，躯体与灵魂都只为了黄金石亭这个主题而生。小时候，我在招商入住的广告上见过这里的影像，实际来还是第一次。因为那个广告配了一首很好听的歌，歌词是这样的：让我们畅想同奏辉煌时代的主旋律，让我们前进，驶向浩瀚星海的边际。
I see.
很久以前我就在想，要是能和你一起生活在这样的时代里就好了。虽然无法挽回流逝的辉煌，但我们还可以开创新的未来。出发吧，指挥官。
Alright. There's actually a little Easter egg for on this line. Nice. This place looks so cool. Actually, if I say it's kind of cyberpunky, it's been since I last played cyberpunk, but there's like one area. I forgot the name of it. It's like the really posh area. I can see that. Can I use the vending machine? Oh, I think I can use the vending machine.
小心，红茶。
Uh-oh.
带着小梅推到高处去。
That wasn't supposed to happen. I'm sure we're good.
没完没了。克雷多尔在一级塔里就总是用这一招。
Everything's fine. See? All good.
先撤退，我们没办法跟他打消耗战。
Or not. Ah, damn, I was enjoying that! In just 10 seconds after reaching the art gallery steps, a surge of red tide sweeps across the street. Keep your distance. Getting too close to the red tide can get you infected. Infected? Oh yeah, I forgot we're still babysitting. Oh, this must be your first time seeing the red tide, isn't it, Rose? She gives her voice low as she cautiously peeks out from behind her clothes, looking at the street outside the exhibit hall that's now flooded by the red tide. Her slight silhouette briefly reminds you of a child who brought roses the other night. The Golden Age is caught in the red tide now too. It must be because of the Embahadera Tower. There's no other explanation. It has to be some sort of... There must be something to the tower here, letting the red tide flow into the Golden Age. The catastrophe is only just starting. There are still many survivors in the gears in working order. There's still a chance to turn this around. If only we could get out of here and hand the Omega files over to the Golden Age Science Council right this minute. I recall trying something like this back in the Embahadera Tower. We don't have the Omega files. All we can do is warn people about what's coming. The second we open our mouths, they dismiss us as spreading rumors or acting out of line. Shit! Thank you so much for the raid! Welcome in, everybody! Welcome, welcome. How's your stream? Sorry, I've been getting really into just reading this. We're playing BGR. We just had like an FPS section in the game. It's really cool. I've been enjoying walking around the city and stuff. Welcome in, everybody! Welcome, welcome. How are you doing, She? I can't remember if I gave you the wrench or not. If you need the wrench in my channel, I'll quickly give it to you. She birthday? Wait, She, is it your birthday? First of all, I'm gonna give you wrench. Why do they put it next to the timeout button? Where is it? Add as moderator. Aha. Welcome in, everybody! Oh, my spine. She, is it your birthday? Wait, if it is, I got something for you. I'm gonna... Early on Tuesday, just for the weekend to celebrate. Can I give you an early birthday? Happy birthday then, because I got, I can wish you happy birthday now. It's been a while since I've done that. Ayy. Hope you have a great day tomorrow, She. And I hope you had a really good stream as well. Oh boy, time to chug some water. One sec. You guys came right in time for depression. We're experiencing pain right now. It's great. Alright. We don't have any mega files. All we can do is warn people about what's coming. The second we open our mouths, they dismiss us as spreading rumors or acting out of line. Then they drag us off for examinations, leaving us no way to get out unscathed. Lucia sighs, turning her gaze to the distance once more. It's locked down here. First we need to figure out how to get out, but there's something else bothering me. If we break the lockdown, does that mean we'll accidentally jumpstart the red tide in the Golden Age? So about the red tide from the Golden Age. Does it happen because of Vonnegut or Cradle? The moment Rose... like a Rose now has a glossary. The moment Rose hears that name, she looks like she wants to speak up, but ends up holding her tongue. From what we found out during our investigation, Monogood is still working on keeping Cradle in check without her catching on, so he's probably too preoccupied to stir up any other trouble. Cradle? Back when we first ran into that humanoid hetero creature, she showed an unusually keen interest in human civilization. If the red tide can sweep away what's left of humanity's golden age before it's completely destroyed, she won't pass on that chance. Besides, Monogood is keeping a close eye on her too. How in the world did she get tangled up with Agent Zero? The part's still a mystery. Why is Monogood so bent on sending us into the Golden Age's Constellia? Remember, he calls this place the Fog. Or before he showed us out the tower, he said, then enter the fog and behold the true threat humanity faces. It's time to bring this drawn-out feud to a close. The Fog? Lucia goes over every bit of data on the terminal again. Making sure nothing is overlooked. I probably shouldn't have drank water so fast. I'm gonna end up hiccuping now. Exactly. It's like the hetero tower disappears without a trace. Or maybe, right now, it hasn't even shown up yet at all. That's probably it. Whenever you're stuck in the hetero tower, we never manage to send our whole selves to another era. We can only pass along information, and never think we actually get out. I still don't know if this area counted as part of the tower's influence before it even showed up. And what's Vonnegut's reason for calling this place the Fog? Has the fog not really taken shape yet? Right! We're still inside the hetero tower. It could be affecting time somehow. No point guessing here. Let's head into the art gallery and see what we can find. We already know some of the tower secrets, and we got a bit of intel in hand. Our top priority is definitely to get back to our own time. The people who've been hit hard with the red tide in the hetero zone are still counting on us for news. By the way, Rose, did you run into anyone around here? Darcy is likely back already, and our friends are over in the gallery. She shyly points towards the staircase. We literally just went to grab some instant noodles from the vending machine, and that's when they nabbed us. Let's meet with the folks here first and see if we can learn anything. Alright. You stand behind Lucia, taking another look at the city. Right now, Constellia lingers in silence, caught in the twilight of the Golden Age. It shines like a celestial palace adrift in the clouds, stunning and radiant, yet it also feels like the headstone of a once great era, lonely and empty. Hey! We got the achievements! Turns out running around and avoiding the objective does pay off. I love... Okay, I keep saying this every time they come up, but I really, really, really love how the, like, combat stages have been getting more elaborate in... I mean, it was not even in recent chapters. It's been going on for a while now, but still. Like, every chapter one-ups the previous ones. Cradle. How would you describe this era? It's a time of peace, with cutting-edge technology. Vibrant and resplendent. It moves so slowly. Going up in this golden era, I sense there's more beneath its gleaming surface. Even a lush mountain can have its rotten wood. Like that saying! No matter how thriving the times, there will always be people who simply won't learn. If a flourishing era could truly wipe out human laziness and mediocrity, then we'd be marching straight into a dystopian future. I wish I could speed up the text. If I click the screen to, like, speed up, it just skips it. Ooh, pretty background. Did you know there's a towering structure in the Golden Age exhibit that employees quietly call the Babel Tower or Skyreach Tower? It stands as the tallest and most majestic edifice in all of Constellia. Inside, the spiral stairs are fashioned from piano keys and strings. Whenever someone sets foot on them, they guide a variety of instruments to create a mesmerizing melody. To stop a flood of footsteps from turning that harmony into a discordant mess, the tower only allows its music to be triggered in a carefully ordered sequence. Guided by the careful orchestration of multiple composers, the tower's theme changes with every person who steps onto it or lingers there, and yet always maintains a measured, harmonious flow. At the same time, it's just... certain individuals with certain steps only create the sound of their own tread, discordant and able to blend into the tower's majestic harmony. This, in my eyes, is the Golden Age. Oh, hi, Cradle. Cradle stands on the street, staying with Red Tide, her gaze locked on the Babel Tower in the near distance. In the future that belongs to her. She first appears right when the tower rises. Back then, Constellia was a hub of scientific advancement. But now, neither the city nor this era is hers anymore. She must wrest control of the contaminating mimetic, just to recall fleeting memories of that bygone time. She recalls her descent, her imprisonment with the mimetic of human nature. Human nature! Now she arrived in this new world, broken and clinging to life in Cradle's body. Even now, much of her past remains lost. She can't remember what led to her failure, and she's still influenced by human nature, feeling a surge of desire and praising the tower's monumental presence. It's breathtaking. She's put a lot in place here, intent on letting the Red Tide swallow every nook and cranny until the city is consumed by a sea of red. After all, reaping Earth's civilization has always been Agent Zero's calling. It's about to start. She gently tucks back the wind-blown hair near her temple, casting a faint smile towards the shadow in the street corner. When the time arrives, Chaos, what do you think these two will do? A doll-like head of a creature steps out from the corner she's been watching. I've been looking for you, as Vonnegut changed his plan again. He still aims to tamper with the Red Tide by gradually wearing me down through the portion connected to me, right? It'll work, but it'll take forever, or multiple time rewinds. Oh, we're at 74 right now, so... How many more do you think it'll take? Cradle, looking completely at ease, steps closer to Chaos, causing him to retreat in caution. But before he's ready for anything, Vonnegut goes ahead and tosses Lucia and that commandant straight into my playground. He knows full well what's bound to happen, and that he won't hold back, but he still hurries to push them out the Hetero Tower, sending them to their deaths. Don't tell me he's already written the three of you out of his original plan. Chaos doesn't say a word. She just clenches whatever he's holding even tighter. Looks like you won't give up. Well, I'm ready. This city's about to be consumed by the Red Tide. She discreetly conceals her next move in this massacre, using provocative taunts to stop Chaos from backing down. Including Rose. Why do you care so much about that kid? Even lure that commandant just to help her. Madam, are you alright? Rose sticks close to Lucia. Oh god, there it goes. Hurrying out to visibly exhausted staff member. It's alright. You're safe too. Stay close so we don't get separated again. I've been worried. She draws a deep breath, finally recovering from the tense fear that still clings to her. Who are these two people? They're the ones who saved me. Oh, and this is... I'm Lucia. Just call me Abby. Haven't seen you folks around before. How'd you get in? We came through an underground tunnel. Once we got out, we got turned around and couldn't find our way back. Calling yourselves time travelers isn't exactly a genius move now, but it might help you dig up some info on Constellia. Underground tunnel. The staff member takes a moment to think and then casually shares what she suspects. Maybe it's near the underground parking area. I've heard they're still fixing that place up. Where's the underground parking lot anyway? Mind showing me roughly where it is? Okay. But those mercenaries are hanging around nearby trying to find a way out. If you head over, you could end up in a fight. What's going on? Why would we end up in a fight? It began as a protest. It was only about a month ago. We got fired, management wants to cut costs and put more tasks in the hands of the machines. We really want to keep our jobs, so we've been protesting with everyone else, because it's actually a pretty decent job. But it didn't take long for some folks to stir up trouble. Went too far, so management brought in the mercenaries. We've been stuck in a deadlock for over 10 hours. Then, all of a sudden, the disaster containment wall goes up. We thought they were about to pull some new tactic, but it turns out they ended up trapping the mercenaries in here with us, too. After that, everyone's been scrambling over food. Once people get hungry enough, they just stop caring about everything else. Doesn't even finish a sentence before the whole building starts to shake. An earthquake? There might be a problem with the underground tunnel. Hurry up and look for the entrance. We've been hungry for days. If you find a way out, let me know. No matter what, we need to get out there. Well, we have rations. We brought extra rations with us, right? Alright. Darcy, Where'd everyone go? The exhausted-looking staff member, Darcy, just to the west. We probably hold up in building D7 over on the west side. You know, the twin tower with the viewing bridge. Our water's still running there and the bathrooms work. How many folk do we have here? We got roughly 60 people. But I'm not sure how many can still move now. Go with us. Downstairs is flooded by the red... I mean some sort of super toxic liquid. Most folks can't make it through, but I can lead you across. No, I'm good. If you're heading out, go on. That Syscon's probably holed up in D7, and I really don't feel like listening to her. Syscon? Huh? What's that supposed to mean? Yuko Kirishima! That's who it is! As soon as her colleague comes up, she practically can't stop talking. Ever since she got locked up, it's always the same talk every day. No news from her sister, no news from her sister, it's still no news from her sister! Wow! I never thought we'd see the word Syscon in PTR! I really seriously worried sick about his sister. Oh, it's way more than worry, but you've never seen a total meltdown level Syscon before, huh? Wow! So these crazy the word Syscon. Have they done it before? It's 3 in the morning and I'm about to drift off when suddenly bolted up when she suddenly bolted up right and said, "I'm such an idiot, seriously. If only you messaged my sister more back then." She never bothered to call or text before, but now that something's gone wrong, she thinks she can reach her sister through me. I mean, what can I do? I'm starving and cranky, and she won't stop complaining. If you had a sister like that, would you be able to put up with it? Ridiculous, is this gone? Wait! I love this game. Lucia opens her mouth but stops herself, weighed down by the tangled emotions, and says nothing. Where's her sister? I don't really know. She said they had some bad blood ages ago and they just stopped talking. Now that everything's gone wrong, she's scared she won't get a chance to see her sister before it's too late. So she's been venting to me non-stop. Right at this moment, the art gallery starts shaking violently again. We're not going to get buried by all this, right? Come on, stick with us. It's safer that way. Fine. Yuko's more familiar with that underground parking lot than I am. Once we're there, I'll see what she knows. If there really is an underground tunnel, let's hope we can get out of Constellia before it caves in. Alright, let's go. Hey, we're in another building. Why is everything shaking again? I've got a really ominous feeling. If we don't get the fuck out of here soon, more lives will be lost. He pops his knuckles audibly, then circles the hospital bed a couple of times, clearly agitated. Yuko, you've been staring at the floor. What's caught your eye? Last message I got from my sister, with comms down. I can't even tell where she is anymore. Huh. I didn't know you had a sister. You mentioned it before. Yeah, she's caught up in her own business. We haven't really kept in touch, so it just never came up. Any updates at all? Nothing yet. The signal's still out. The captain glances back at the woman resting in the infirmary bed. Moment, any updates on your end? Nope. Comms are still down. You checked it 5 times in the past hour. Wanna take a break and sit for a bit? Ground's shaking over here. We can't just keep doing this. Yeah, it's not gonna work. But asking over and over won't magically solve anything. She rubs her shoulder. But she was hit during the protest conflict. If I'd known we were going to end up stuck in here, I would never have done this, or asked the boss to send you in for that matter. Hearing these words of regret, the mercenary captain grows more anxious, pacing back and forth in the infirmary. Come on, there's no such thing as if. You folks at Constellia built that wall so over the top we can't even crack it. Is it really necessary to make this impenetrable? Yeah, it's odd. I checked the specs on the disaster containment walls. They're not supposed to be that sturdy. But somehow they are. Hey, boss! They're only halfway through the talking when a mercenary rushes into the infirmary out of breath. What now? Downstairs is suddenly flooded with some red liquid. Anyone who touches it starts running all over, and the squad we sent to the underground parking lot still hasn't returned. Got a few folks with rotting legs, some of ours and some of theirs. They're up on the 2nd floor, can't even stand. We also stumbled upon a whole bunch of weird... He picks his words with care. Creatures? Monsters? They're even weirder than anything we've run into before. We should round up a few more hands. At the very least, get the ones who can't walk back safely. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This isn't really some twisted reality show, is it? How did things end up like this? A reality show that triggers an earthquake. Good thing Constellia's construction is rock solid. There could be an underground lab below Constellia that's gone off the rails. That would explain the monsters showing up again and again. Again in all that red water. Huh. Then a little girl, driven mad by the experiments, calls out of the facility looking for payback. Almost stick up again, sorry. Happens all the time in movies. Don't scare me like that. Sure, your theory makes sense, but I literally went to that super accurate church last month and had a great luck blessing. There's no way I'm the one this is going to happen to. I guess the great luck still counts, even if it's in your next life. Well, I would say that having like an impossible event happen to you is great luck, even if it's a bad thing. It's the wrong kind of. It didn't say it was like, you know, positive great luck. It's great luck for something bad to happen to you, I guess. You piece of... No matter what happens, we have to rescue them. I know. We can't just abandon them. We can only secure this building in the one direction directly across. The streets are underwater now, so there's no way down there. Through down there, we'll have to go across the rooftop bridge, viewing bridge, to reach the other side. All right, let's split up. Chico, take 2 people and head to the building across the way. I'll go downstairs with the rest of the team. All right. Let's both go to Matlock at the same time. Yeah, I mean, I would say that's possible. You can have like great luck, as in like something really unlucky happening to you. You know what I mean? And that's me though, to be honest. I feel that. I have like a really bad string of luck. Very lucky, but in all the worst ways. Chico pushes open the infirmary door and steps into the observation bridge. It's already dark outside and the bitter winter carries the promise of snow. From the bridge's edge, the 3 of them look down. Beneath the veil of the night, the streets glow with an eerie crimson. It's a very, very mad world. Mad world. We need to save people first. A crimson lightning flash tears across the darkness, then crashes into the raging red tide. 2 red tide adder creatures remain locked in a vivid crimson struggle for over an hour now. Cradle's deft fingers glide over the strings, weaving a haunting melody that compels the header creatures to relentlessly charge at Chaos. Relying on the force field barrier provided by Vonnegut, Chaos focuses on defense and evasive maneuvers. Each time they collide, the underground tremors intensify, and the red tide lets out a sorrowful warning. What is it waning? Warning. I'll devour this city any moment now. Are you really gonna keep hiding from me? The doll doesn't respond. She just grips the fruit in her hand as the music plays. No point carrying on like this. I've got more interesting things to do. Cradle cocks her head to one side, casually plucking the strings. She exposes her fair neck to Chaos, pretending to be completely defenseless. The crimson surge at her sides falls into a vortex that swallows her up, guiding her into the crack in the street. Even though she knows it's a trap, Chaos can't hold back anymore. She refuses to stand by and watches her slip away, letting catastrophe run its course. Clang! When their bodies clash, a surge of crimson energy far beyond mortal understanding erupts. The swirling current immediately engulfs both figures born of crimson surge, but it carries Cradle upward while trapping Chaos. Got you at last. She floats above, her eyes fixed on Chaos and the scarlet maelstrom below, like a faint moon watching its own reflection. Do you regret it? You had a better shot if you stayed out of sight, but here you are anyway. The girl lifts her hand in victory, ordering her faithful red tide to tear into Chaos. You're not going to answer anyway, so let's just finish this. She lowers her hand, but the red tide remains silent. Huh? A strange feeling pounds at the wound on her chest. I see. She touches it carefully, revealing the fruit that Chaos is holding got fully lodged in her body with that last blow. Is this a fragment of your memory? You put it inside me so you can share the Agent Zero's authority, right? Did you get that idea from Alpha and Lucia, or from Lucia and Celine? Vonnegut, it looks like you finally made some progress. Congrats. But you made it way too obvious. At least let me stay in the dark a bit longer before catching on. The girl lets out a sigh at her opponent's naive scheme. Smiling, she presses her fingernail into her wound and digs out the fruit that hasn't yet fused with her body. There's still a bit of residue left that I can't totally clean off, but this ought to be enough to handle you. Cradle plucks their strings again. Under limited guidance, the red tide condenses into a dense orb of water. In the next instant, the street crashes down and sinks with the deep cracks in the ground, echoing with a deafening roar. Hey, more combat! Let's go! Wait, we're only at 4 out of 30! I see, okay. The ground quakes violently, splitting open to reveal a terrifying chasm. The street yawns wide like a ravenous mouth, swallowing every last thing on the surface. A red tide bursts from the fissure like a spring, flooding the sunken street in an instant. Only surging waves and swirling eddies remain, announcing the collapse below is far from over. The chapter's 12 hours long?! Peak. The underground parking lot is already underwater. Lucia holds the human in her arms, flying overhead through the continuously collapsing zone. Watch out! An explosive burst shadows the floor. Lucia shields her head with her arm, twisting swiftly aside to dodge the crumbling wall. Behind her, thick smoke billows, and terrified screams pierce the air without pause. Commandant! She still won't go... she won't let go of these protective hands around her. We have to tackle the core problem first if we want any chance of helping them. I know. Is there any safe spot left? Let's head that way right now. I've just moved Darcy and Rose to the D7 observation tower on the west side. It's higher up and further from the underground parking lot, so it's still safe for the time being. We should meet them. Chaos seems worried about Rose. There could be more going on than we realize. Got it. Hold on tight, Commandant. Ooh, pretty. You reach to the second floor with Lucia. Just as Darcy comes into view, the crash of the breaking glass rings out overhead, and everything goes dark in an instant. Watch out! Rose! Darcy! What's happening? Darcy's anxious voice echoes through the dark. Stay put, we're on our way. Vision terminal's light. The dim emergency lamp flickers, so you slow your pace and advance carefully. Lift the lamp. The glow lights up the path with every step. As you scan the hall, your eyes lock on splattered blood and bodies sprawled across the floor. Bodies? They're wearing the same gear and uniforms, just like those mercenaries looking for trouble earlier. Must be mercenaries of some sort. What happened? How did so many end up like this? Don't ask me. I was shocked coming over here. It wasn't here yesterday. Suddenly a flash of lightning shoots up from below, heading straight for Lucia. Oh! She swings her sword in a smooth arc, slicing lightning clean in half and exposing what it really is. A butterfly? What is it? It's a hetero creature. They're coming in. Wasn't that the Lucia sprite was in the memory, right? Before Lucia can even finish, more butterflies surge from the shadows. Darcy, get behind cover with Rose. Pulling back behind Lucia, standing back to back with her, supporting her with your covering fire. A swarm of butterflies floods into the light, surrounding the two of you. Their assault is straightforward and delicate, relying on their small frames and sheer numbers to overwhelm. If you let your guard down, one slips into your blind spot and sticks to you, almost daring to slice through it, both it and whoever it clings to you. Pull back. 10, 20, 30. The broken wings accumulate around you, creating a crimson circle. Just when you think you're in for a long, grueling standoff, the remaining butterflies suddenly pull back into the darkness as if they've been given a direct order. Are you two alright? I'm okay. What just happened out there? A hetero creature that's supposed to be this smart. It's obvious we're their target, which means someone must be controlling them. Lucia lifts a fragment of the butterfly wing, holds it close to her mega core, and engages the Pyroath frame's phantom tracer system. Find anything yet? So it really is Cradle. She's the one who made those butterfly-like hetero creatures. She scans the area again, making sure no threat is left unchecked before finally lowering her blade. This whole district is now her stronghold. There must be an underground crackling to the Inverheader Tower. That's likely why the red tide rolled in so fast. We won't solve anything by stalling. We can't keep the red tide at bay, so we need to head back to the tower. If it really is below us, submerged like that, there's no way you'll make it through. If it comes down to it, you'll head back to the tower first. No sense staying stuck here, right? Okay. I'll hurry and look at the rift leading back to the Inverheader Tower, and find a way for us both to get in. Let's split up. Then, Lucia suddenly turns towards the east side of the exhibit hall. What's wrong? There's a live signal. Human, armed, heading upstairs. It doesn't look like this person is with the mercenaries. I'm also detecting other signs of human presence in the building. Could it be Yuko or the colleagues? Possibly. But aside from them, I'm picking up signals of other header creatures on the upper floors. Lucia closes her eyes and concentrates, trying to sense the outline revealed by her scans. They're acting strange. I suspect Cradle is close by. Let's divide our tasks. I'll take care of whatever's upstairs. Stun header creature won't pose much of a threat to me. We need to move quickly. Okay, let's establish a regional comm link. Whatever happens, don't cut off communication. Stay connected at all times. Alright. Once the comm link is up, Lucia goes over her gear again. I'm off. Stay safe, okay? Lucia's voice echoes from both ahead and through your headset, reminding you to stay on guard. Don't worry about me. Lucia? And the answer to those words is an unexpected hug. Commanded. It's obvious why she's worried. She spent so long reliving loop after loop in the Inverheader Tower that her body is riddled with lingering side effects. The memories of those shifting pathways, warped spaces, and the onslaught of mind interference and illusions, along with the looming threat of death, still haunt her. Now completely unprepared, you've landed in a strange city overwhelmed by catastrophe. Rain's enemies carefully laid trap. No one can be sure what might happen next. As comfort and promise turn to lies, embrace and touch become the sole means to comfort one another. I'm right here. The arms around you tighten a little more. You protect yourself first. Just remember, only by solving the root problem can you hope to keep everyone safe. And she leans in close to your ear and softly reveals the most chilling truth. The key's about to get broken. I guess it has maybe 2 uses left. No, it might only have 1. I get it. My safety comes first, no matter what. Okay, I'm off. Stay put until I get back, and if anything goes wrong, shout for me. Of course. Hmm.
尽快找到异常的地方，阻止康斯塔雷耶被淹没。
Alright. You fixed my Pyroath listed out of order? Oh no! Wait! What happened to them? They should be in order, I think.
又见面了，露西亚。你在玩寻宝游戏吗？
We can go through Brad's hide though, can we? Oh yeah, we can. How to see if I remember how to do this then? So it's like, oh shoot. You hold. And then, oh god, I forgot it. No, it's, you ping. Do this. Then you hold. And you do this to a flying. Then you let the lotus bloom. Do this. And then eclipse. Right? Hey, genius! Hmm.
洪潮涌出的地方不止这一个，他真的想淹没这座城市。
进展怎么样？ 找到异常地点了吗？就算找到了，你有办法填补那些裂痕吗？还是说，你打算让那位指挥官去求助你最讨厌的卡俄斯？
Okay, so let's hold. And then you do this, right?
Yeah. Raven's Light. Severed Knight.
And then up in the air. Attack a ton. Doesn't hold. The glyphs.
And the Abyss.
That's it, right? Hey, see, I'm really good at this. On this way. Is it this way? Closed door.
门锁死了，附近应该有控制设备。
Oh, there. Found it. Where's the... Okay. Time to find the control panel. It's another closed door. Why is there a closed door leading to a you know what? It's fine. Disconnect the power.
门打开了，必须阻止克雷多尔进一步让红潮增多。
Oh, hi!
Gather Sunblade.
Oh, shoot.
Yeah. Raven's Light.
And then hit him from above. Like this.
Beyond the mist.
Then eclipse. Yeah. What can I say? I'm too good at this.
Gather Sunblade.
I'm not. I actually feel like I suck a lot at this, but it's. I feel powerful if nothing else.
Let the lotus bloom.
Can I just fly over the... Yeah, I can! Wait a second! Amazing! Let's slice through everything. Oh, you have dimension stuff, so you can like run past them. Just gonna run past everyone. Bye bye.
我有个提议，我可以让红潮下降，但是你要帮我抓住卡俄斯，或者把他引到我指定的位置。
我拒绝。无论是你还是卡俄斯，或是那个代行者，我一个都不会放过。
好吧，你当然可以在这里杀掉我，但是，请别忘了，这里依然是在异巨塔的影响范围内。无论你杀掉我多少次，我都不会真正死去。
And no achievement obtained! Yeah, I'm good at this. Okay, so there's like a different... This is commandment first. And we're 60% of the way through that. Okay. We are 5 out of 30, which is... 1/6 of the way completed. The invite to our core level. Vonika remains quiet, his eyes fixed on the doll that scrambles out of the rift and returns to the tower. He opens his palm, revealing tiny fruit thumbing with life. Time to face the reality. This is the final fruit. Its creation always takes a toll on your memory, and you already witnessed what happens when there's no key. Did you already expect we fail again this time? Exactly. But if there's even one approach we haven't tried, I know you never agreed to that, to let that command act as bait, right? This will affect your memory. It's your final fallback. The red tide is outside is still surging, and forcing that link is the only way to keep Cradle under control. If you manage to disrupt the Agent Zero, Cradle's original memory will take over. You've spoken with her before, so you know there's still a chance to reason with her memory. Even in the worst outcome, Lucia just has to use her key again and return to the moment you first entered Constellia. Yeah, but the key is running out. Her key has reached its limit. Nothing left to use. So have you. I can't handle her authority. It'll only send Agent Zero spiraling even more. Once those two see what happens, they won't hesitate to follow the route you set, even if it means betting their own lives. So, do we have another option? Chaos closes her eyes for a moment, then walks up to the vine again and accepts the gooey fruit. It contains a fragment of Chaos's memory, throbbing in her hand like a warm, living heart. Why did it have to end up like this? With the clash of combat echoing from the terminal, the RC rose and you make your way to the 3rd floor. As soon as you set foot on the floor, a shaking woman jumps out, gun raised at you. Don't move! My back's itchy, 1 sec. Ah. Also, 1 sec. That's all, I'm gonna grab some more water, because I'm thirsty! At any given point, I have like 3 bottles of water on the go. This one's empty right now. Almost. Which means there's 2 left. So, 1 down. Oh no, I accidentally turned my light. Different color. There we go. On to bottle number 2. Time for hiccups. Oh, that's definitely giving me hiccups. I drank way too fast for that. Am I good? Any second I'll get hiccups. Don't move! Release Rose! Have you seriously fallen so far you use a young girl as a hostage? No, Is it... Okay. Enough of the excuses! Before you can utter a calming word, a muzzle flash flares from her gun. You dash over and knock the gun from her hand. The clang of metal on the floor echoing just as a bullet smashes an exhibit farther inside the gallery. You... put her down. Ouch. Hold on, that's Yuko. Oh, it's the SysCon! Darcy, don't tell me you actually let these people over just for a few cookies, even if you... We're not here to hurt you. We just want to team up with everyone and work together. Believe me, ask the person hiding in the corner to step forward too. There's the hiccups. Also, yeah, let's talk about the froggy. Are we good? Go with me first, okay? I want to pronounce the name in the most American way. It feels like a bit like Yuko Kirishima. You know what I mean? Every time I see it, I want to pronounce it like people pronounce, is it like, Danganronpa names? Yuko Kirishima. The Twin Observation Tower rocks back and forth as Darcy wraps up her account of what happened to Yuko and the young man standing behind her. That sums it up. Oh, and the guy behind Yuko? We'll just call him Barley. That's not his name, we'll just call him that. Poor guy's had the worst luck. He's from a well-off family and only took the job to see what it's like. He joined a protest just for kicks, and look where that got him. The young man hesitates, looking like he wants to protest but has no strength left to speak. Hey. The underground parking. Yeah, it goes pretty far down, up to the 12th level. I think, but most of it's still being built and isn't done yet. It's like, Yuko Kirishima. That's all I can think of. She rubs her freshly injured wrist and notices a swelling bump forming. I mean, it's totally flooded, so I guess that place is a no-go. Any other way around? Right, so first, you happen to glance at Yuko's chest. Just happened to. With tiny froggy hands. Yeah, that's what I was saying. It's a froggy. Lucy's around, she immediately pick up on it. What are you staring at? Your beautiful... chest, ma'am. It's nothing. Are there any other survivors nearby? We got caught staring. Embarrassing. Some employees are still hiding elsewhere. That leaves only these mercenaries, doesn't it? The red tide is still rising. Let's get to higher ground. What's the red tide? It's basically a thick red sludge. Its concentration doesn't stay consistent. Whether it comes into contact with water, it thins out. No matter what form it takes, it's packed with viruses and can be deadly to humans. That sounds like a giant germ-ridden snot. A giant germ-ridden snot. Yeah, ew. Do you have to make it sound so gross? I mean, it is kind of gross, Darcy. That is the point, yeah. Fine. Beside the underground parking lot we were just talking about, have you noticed any other weird spots lately? This place is weird enough as it is. Apart from the blockade walls, sometimes you hit the unseen resistance like there's an ultra-clear rock-solid sheet of glass right in front of you. So there's something on this blockade as well, right? Vonnegut's force field barrier. What? No, spoon guess. Wait. Don't tell me you're actually investigating investigators from the... wait. Why is this censored? Wait, is it... Are they censoring it? I mean, obviously Umbrella Corp. That's Resident Evil, right? I think this is a Resident Evil reference. Right, not. From the way you're throwing out those guesses, it's like you know something. Resident Evil. Yeah, I've only played RE8 and only a bit of it, so I don't know about the rest of like the actual lore. I just care about Heisenberg and Lady Dimitrescu. Like that's all I know. I love Yuko. I love her so much. She's such a nerd. I love her. The way you're throwing out these guesses, it's like you know something. She leans down, scoops at the gun that was knocked aside, slips her finger through the trigger, and spins it around like it's nothing. Don't do that. That's not very gun safe. Heisenberg is all we need. FRFR. Real. Better let me keep that gun. Alright. Yuko lobs it over without hesitation. That was our final shot. I found this gun with just one bullet left inside. If you knew that, you really shouldn't have pulled the trigger so fast. You're not gonna believe this, but I got all worked up and hit the trigger by mistake. I fully believe that, actually. Yeah, I do. Okay. Let's figure out we still have the energy to tackle those downstairs. Not sure if my sister can manage it. Shut it. I'm done listening to you. Darcy, you have someone to worry about your family. She's really not like that. Hey, you guys. The four of you are caught in a whirlwind of debate. Just before you stop, you make your way to the floor-to-ceiling window along the third floor corridor and look down the street. I love Yuko. She's my favorite so far. In the faint moonlight, the red tide simmers with vivid, shifting colors, like a stare of the dead. Since arriving at the D7 Twin Observation Building, the water has risen by roughly half a meter and is already swallowing the steps. I'm gonna gaze into the distance. The red tide is held back by disaster containment wall at the street's edge, with no sign of spilling through. So far, it hasn't spread beyond Constellia. But that means it won't be long before it floods the ground floor, consumes the whole district, and ensures no one makes it out alive. Even during the Golden Era, putting up a disaster containment wall that could hold back the red tide in an art-centric district feels way too ahead of its time. It's supposed to be Vonnegut adding another layer of defense with a force field. Is that damned agent really worried about the red tide spilling over, or is there something else on his mind? How long will those force fields hold? They run up underground, keeping out any red tide that might seep through the cracks after collapse. The red tide, the golden age, Constellia, every grim warning has come to life. Looking at how these fissures stretch across the ground, it really can send the red tide into either the past or the future. And when you... She looks down, stays quiet for a few seconds, and then goes on. When you were badly hurt and everything went dark, did you see it too? Yeah, it's almost dreamlike. I think Sun and Red Tide and Philia Forest Park after that fight probably has the same root cause. It really did just spring up without warning back then. And we never saw it coming, like we missed something obvious. Just like the conservation area. If this keeps up, I think it's gonna get even worse. I'm not entirely sure. The world's basically over and you're still telling me to rein it in? Give me a break. You turn around ready to tell these three to hurry up and head for higher ground. But they're too busy arguing to notice anyone else. Nah, I'm just wondering. How have you got enough energy to keep talking? You haven't been sneaking food behind our backs, have you? So even a rich kid like you needs to worry about food or water just like us. Makes you think the whole apocalypse might not be so bad after all. We're all about to die and you're still caught up in that? How about figuring out how to handle this mess instead? Can't be fixed. Your mind suddenly drifts back to the Inverhedera Tower, where Lucia taps into her Pyroath frame's power to find the traces Vonnegut never managed to erase right at the heart of the Red Tide. This tower was originally her masterpiece, and my core is simply... The agent's form flickers in the set of records. But who he's speaking to remains a mystery. After linking the Raven to the tower's core, it becomes almost impossible for her to get anyone near it. She keeps reclaiming the blank that's rightfully hers in her own way. Even if we try infiltrating blank using the Red Tide, we can't match how fast she strikes back. If we let our guard down and she manages to blank us, she'll unleash that area's blank. In the records, Vonnegut bows his head and speaks in a voice that's strikingly clear. After all, she's the first Agent Zero named by Dominic, who descended upon our time. Cradle, Agent Zero named by Dominic, another era, leaving countless unanswered questions in her wake. But after seeing her abilities firsthand, the claim that Cradle is Agent Zero feels much more believable. If that really is the case, then according to the scant clues in those incomplete records, the disaster she's set to unleash could be even more perilous than the Red Tide. It's so dire that even overconfident Agent, who always seems to have the upper hand, admits there's no way to solve it. Just what could it be? With Babylonia's current firepower preparations, they truly face a calamity that even Vonnegut himself could overcome? It is too late. Amid these disjointed nightmares, you feel as though you've heard the answer to this question before. In the dream, a small doll-like fusion creature kneels on the floor of the Inverhedera Tower, her trembling hand tracing the cracks again and again. So I really can't do anything after all. Her voice resonates like a collective sigh, as if many are speaking in unison. Why have I pushed myself to this point? Scarlet tears run down the doll's cheeks, falling into the crevices. Even in her panic, she keeps trying to mend those cracks, as if she could sew the Inverhedera Tower back together and stop its blood from spilling. But we're out of time. It's too late. Meanwhile... As Cradle warns, so long as she's under the tower's influence, she can't be killed for good. The fruit might still linger and Lucia has the upper hand in the fight. Even so, she's powerless against a creature that revives over and over in the Red Tide. With two battle for hours, and by the time night settles in, you find yourself ushering the New Year's through the creature's fading howls. Don't rush things. The Red Tide underground still isn't ready. You can't head down there yet. Even if you decide to leave, I'll block your way. And that commandant will be pinned down by a pack of useless rotten wood. The only path you can take is the one I've laid out. Unless you're ready to make a choice, Lucia. Team up with me and kill Chaos. I told you, I won't let you or Vonnegut's people off the hook. Lucia grips her pyro katana and lunges again. Cradle quickly steps back several paces, her fingertips dancing across the strings. The music echoes like a moonlit lament, summoning the dead from within the Red Tide. I've seen memory core corrupting tricks like these 100 times over in the Inverhedera Tower. She swings her sword and shatters the haze of illusions before her, then charges straight at Cradle. Guess those never-ending illusions are all part of your trick, huh? That's right, because the moment you laid eyes on that commandant's death, you gave away your biggest weakness, didn't you? Cradle ducks under the slash, using a street lamp as her springboard. She circles behind Lucy with effortless grace and murmurs in a teasing tone. But if I'm gonna finish off that target, I've got to get past you first. A little difference in minds can easily put off the same trick, assuming there's no mind connection. Lucia's blade immediately skewers the head that's still grinning. The gleam of her sword chases the falling form until it disintegrates in a surge of red. That instant, the entire street shudders. Cracks split the pavement from the collapsed parking lot and race straight to Lucia's feet. She's about to jump clear of the collapse when she spots what's below. Everything beneath the torn ground, those structures underground, has already been swallowed by the red tide. The perilous shortcut is right in front of Lucia. Cradle isn't back on her feet yet. If Lucia jumps into the red tide formed by the abyss now... Oh, into this red tide formed abyss now, Cradle just might reach the Embajador Tower again. Command it. She quickly explains that she's about to lose contact. I've managed to put Cradle out of commission for the moment. The entrance to the tower is probably beneath the surface, so I have to go down there before she comes back. Diving into the red tide will fry my terminal, but I promise it won't be gone long. Be careful out there. I will. We're only 1/5 of the way. And that commandant will be pinned down by a pack of useless rotten wood. Rotten wood? You glance over the folks Cradle labels rotten wood. They're all looking at each other, terrified. So many conclusions yet. There's no way we have one. Yeah, we have one yet. I just thought finding the corpse on the second floor is enough to freak anyone out. But seriously, that weird red tide and header creature or whatnot just showed up downstairs. And now there's one on the 7th floor as well. And that person back there looks like they've been dead for days. Hold on. Isn't that the merc who sneaked in 3 nights ago to swipe our cookies? Don't say I really want cookies. I haven't eaten breakfast today and there are cookies downstairs. I'm not gonna go get cookies. I'm not gonna get them. But I want cookies. Yeah. I was wondering why he hadn't shown up for days to steal our stuff. So he's dead? Maybe the mercenaries turned on each other. I guess it was the header creature. The torn spots on his clothes show rotting flesh. It's winter, so there's no way things would decay this fast. You seem pretty skilled. You're a cop or something. I guess you could say that. So what's your real reason for being here? If you're lost, this is your way out. This is way out of your way, isn't it? Well, you barely know who they are, so there's no guarantee they'll buy into any of your time travel talk. The bigger issue is, even if you manage to spell it out and tell them what's coming, you can't begin to guess what that might lead to. When everything went down, we ended up stuck in a subway tunnel after the train shut off. We've been hunting for an exit ever since. The subway? But isn't that way too far from here? I'm not really sure what's going on underground. My terminal's lost the signal, and before I knew it, I somehow wound up here. They glance at the body and the floor, and they exchange weary looks before finally turning your gazes this way. You're a cop, so you're probably better investigating and taking the lead than any of us. What's your next move? Let's head for higher ground if we can. The red tide down there is dangerous. It's dangerous up there too. I even spotted some mercenaries who just died. Good. The fewer of them, the better. Maybe that fancy custom robot maybe that fancy custom robot took him out. What? When we first got stuck here, a high-end custom robot shows up to talk with Yuko. Right. I think it's meant Yuko. Oh, Yuko? Right, it's nice to be run into the invisible robot. Yuko gonna chill you or anything. Yeah, it's Yuko! They misspelled Yuko twice! Gross typo. No, I have no idea. An invincible robot. She's kinda like... She's just a robot, you know? Some rich folks like to make them look like their favorite characters. Sometimes they even do chores or act as bodyguards, but that's pretty much it. Oh, really? I thought you had one with you. Wasn't her name Lucia? She was impressive, able to handle just about anything in a fight. Seriously? A robot that can take on anything, even those header creatures. Yuko, who's been lethargic all along, suddenly looks up with wide eyes. She's my partner! Wait, are you serious? With that getup she's wearing, it's obviously a custom paint job, right? Plus it uses this year's hottest design trend. This year's hottest design trend? Yep, I've come across loads of these requests on freelance sites. I see. Wargaming Association of Art even said this frame's gonna bring back the Golden Age's glory. When they were designing its coat, so Isla must have looked up some old data for inspiration. Now, where's Miss Lucia now? She's downstairs taking care of the other header creatures and looking for an escape route. We just need to hold on a little longer. I'll handle whatever's upstairs. By the way, are you sure the robot hasn't gone out nuts from the infection? No, she's the same as Chaos. There's no danger for her at all. Rose! Didn't I say to stop mentioning that monster? You know Chaos? Don't worry, Rose. Go ahead and tell me. I can't exactly say. I know her. She's choosing her words with caution. I only spot her dashing and chatting now and then. I did ask her name once. Anything else? Rose scans the crowd, nervously shaking her head. Only now does she realize they're all glaring at her with revulsion. Has Chaos done something terrible to them? Why do you all hate that name so much? That's a monster. I've actually seen someone's skin decay the instant they touched her. Is that our creature? Yoku says the monster is far more dangerous. It's Yuko! Yuko, not Yoku! Yuko says the monster is far more dangerous than the occasional street creatures of those berserk work machines. Didn't you just get here? And how do you already know its name? I heard Rose mention it when I got here. I caught a glimpse of her, but never had the chance to ask. Rose tilts her head to the side like she's trying to recall whether she even mentioned Chaos by name. Luckily, she doesn't ask any further. Thanks, Rose! She got the hint. About the robot. Anyway, getting this news while we're stranded is a lucky break. Any idea where she is? Another set of hands would be a big help. Yuko, you're close with her. Got any leads? Yuko turns her head away and remains silent for a long moment. It's only when the building starts to shake that she finally speaks. Her face set in cold expression. I don't know. You two aren't fighting, are you? Fight with a robot? Well, it's an advanced custom robot with personality data. It's bound to have its own quirks. Arguing with people isn't all that surprising, right? So, what does this thing look like? Does it have a name? Name? I've never heard Yuko bring it up. She glances over at Yuko, who still doesn't seem interested in discussing it. She's, young girl with black braided pigtails, wearing a green cloak. The glimmer of hope that surface flickers out in an instant. You want to ask more questions, but you hold your tongue. You're not sure about her light size of Cradle, or she's already planted the wrong ideas in these people's minds. Blurting out that you know the truth wouldn't gain you any allies. Even if you managed to explain everything, failing to clarify would only stir up more complications. It's just, you can't believe you almost let such a vital piece of information slip by unnoticed. Cradle clearly has the means to reach the city ahead of schedule, which is why Vonnegut put up the forceful barrier. She's likely been in contact with these folks for quite some time. But since she calls them rotten wood, you're guessing they won't spill any important intel? Just then, Barley, who's been quiet this whole time, finally speaks up. You look like you know that monster pretty well. Hey, don't you think this is weird? This isn't the first time we run into these creepy twisted header creatures. We ran into something like them a few days back, right? We still don't know why they appear. Sure, they look scary, but they haven't actually attacked anyone. And you, didn't you say these bodies were taken up with those header creatures? Wasn't it the dead mercenaries struck at us first? Oh, no. We're gonna get accused, aren't we? No, they were just... I don't care how these things operate. I wouldn't get it anyway. Only one question. Why did everything go completely off the rails the second you appeared? Do you understand why your squad failed the rescue simulation? You might say it's because human nature is ugly. Fine, think that if you want. But unless you grasp the real cause, you'll repeat the same mistake in actual combat. The tougher the conditions, the more people start mistrusting everything. Their fear and suspicion will turn even the would-be rescuers into threats in their eyes. So what's waiting at the far end of fear? Anger. It's a built-in survival instinct. Anyone can reach a breaking point under enough pressure. Calm them down first and everything else will fall into place. Evie, you performed well this time. Me? You'll be in charge of the next simulation test. Unknown threats, fear, anger. It's true. I've been so focused on the Red Tide infiltrating the Golden Age that I haven't explained anything yet. And that commandant will be pinned down by a pack of useless rotten wood. So this is exactly what you had in mind, isn't it, Cradle? They really are just ordinary people. We shouldn't involve them in such a complicated matter. Besides, messing with what already happened could cause serious problems. Well, that idea isn't wrong. We shouldn't skip communicating with them either. Alright. With everyone looking at you uneasily, you let out a small sigh. You're just about to say, I really should explain a few things to everyone when the Twin Observation Tower suddenly starts shaking again. Oh, my poor lungs. This quake hits especially hard, causing the lights in the exhibition hall to flicker on and off. Hey, did you guys hear the creepy noise? In the dark, Darcy's voice is shaking uncontrollably. We found out your secret. You're gonna shut us up for good, right? How? Hang on, be careful. These footsteps belong to header creatures. You can hear them on the upper stairs. Tap, tap. Sounds like they're on the 10th floor coming down. Now, with the whole place shaking, you can pick up a rushing noise. Like a wave about to crash. Oh, it's not going good! Quick, head upstairs now. But there's something freaky up there. It's gonna get freakier in a second if you don't run. The red side below is even more dangerous. Stick with me, I'll take care of those creatures. Makes you think we have to listen to you. I'll fill you in once we're safe. Ugh. Even though they're unsure, they push on through the darkness. Hold on. Inside the exhibition hall, the lights finally catch a break, once again illuminating everyone gathered. It's like every disaster is colliding at this exact moment, with Yuko's horrified look signaling that something terrible is about to unfold. Where's Rose? Where did she go? We've lost a kid, everybody! Could it be one of those header creatures? You don't think the monster called Chaos took Rose, do you? She can't have gotten far. Let's split up and find. We're gonna split up and everyone's gonna die! Hurry up, we're running out of time. Seriously, we're half dead from hunger. How fast do you think we can move? Just making it to the stairs has already wiped me out. She yells this while splitting off from the others, combing every corner in search of Rose. Forget that, kid. Keep this up and we'll end up dead. Plus, this might be some scheme to split us up. If splitting up was my goal, I wouldn't have to try this hard. 3 minutes. If we don't find them by then, we'll regroup at the stairs. We're heading up together. Fine. I'll check downstairs. You guys search this floor, and don't forget the bathroom. What about you? I'm going upstairs. Where could Rose have gone? What snatched her away? Why didn't she cry out? Did she not even get the chance to scream? Chaos. The name Rose mentioned. And a very familiar one at that. Your thoughts are racing as soon as you dash up the stairs. And when you reach the 8th floor, you spotted a drop of vivid red blood at your feet. Stark and glaring in the faint light. Can we like lick the blood to like examine it? It's still fresh. You can tell if it's Rose's, but at least it means whoever's hurt hasn't gone far. You speed up, tracing the bloodstains deeper into the expansive, silent hall. Each drop seems to fall closer to the next, as if warning you that you're closing in on what's really happening. At the end of the trail, you find a hairpin lying quietly in the corner. Rose's. Oh no, she's dead, isn't she? The cold dread settles in your chest, as though you're plunged into ice. You tighten your grip on your gun and cautiously move towards the corner where that hairpin rests. Using the wall as a shield, you quickly pivot and take aim wherever an enemy might be lurking. But in the gloom, Rose's body is suspended from the chandelier overhead in a grotesque pose. Rose! Her head hangs low. The flesh on her face and neck is decayed! Marked by 2 huge handprints, like some header creature grabbed her by the neck and smothered her, and then... a soft footstep pierces... We're gonna get blamed for this. We're gonna get blamed for this, aren't we? A soft footstep pierces the stillness. You roll around to find the figure who haunts your dreams lurking in the shadows. She slowly looks up at the corpse hanging overhead, too. Oh, too stunned to move. Did you do this? Chaos gives a sad shake of her head. What are you doing here? She carefully holds out the small transparent box, revealing an apple-shaped fruit inside. This is for me? She nods. What's this? Just tell me. I know you can talk, Chaos. It's part of a header creature's memory. Why did you give me this? Cradle's been itching to get your memories. If you go ahead and eat it, she might end up swallowing both it and you together. So I'm like the cheese on a mousetrap. So what exactly does it do? She says quiet, as though asking, "Are you really prepared to face this ending?" "I'll decide whether to eat it or not, but you have to spell what I stand to gain or lose. If all goes according to plan, this fruit will fuse with Cradle, making separation almost impossible. That way I can keep her in check and stop her from freely controlling the red tide. It's connected to the overheader tower, so it won't change even if time is reversed. Whatever happens, good or bad, sticks around, much like recovering all data unless she manually wipes it out. But if you swallow this fruit, you're guaranteed to die." No human could survive taking a Hatter creature's memory like that. You mentioned you can hold her in check if all goes well, but what happens if it doesn't? People's memories are huge and take ages to digest. But if Luck's on her side, she could spot the chat between us from the beginning. But before it's too late, she could extract the fruit. In that case, we'd lose. We don't know how to contain her anymore. In short, we're taking a gamble here. So if the fruit is connected to the tower, right, and can't be reversed, does that mean our death can't be reversed? We discussed so much, but you've forgotten it all. Do you really still believe in all this? I'm really sorry about you. I know exactly who you are. Since you're telling me all of this, you must be trying to stop the red tide, right? Hand it over. You walk into chaos. The moment you take the small fruit box, I can't English today. You walk into chaos. The moment you take the small box from her, a shrill scream erupts at the exhibit hall entrance. What are you doing? I was trying to worry about how long you were taking to get here. The red tide has already flooded the 7th floor. And they're gonna see us with Cradle. Not Cradle, with chaos. I'm trying to stop Cradle eating a fruit with Rose's body hanging from the ceiling. Well, we're in so much trouble. What did you get from that monster? That thing? Hold on, where'd it go? Chaos is gone, leaving no trace behind. Where's Rose? Well, hey everybody, look up real quick. There's no time to say anything. No, she spots Rose's body suspended in the air. You killed her. She was already... You took something from that monster and then killed her. Just listen to me. There's no time to get the words out before someone else's fist slams in. It's almost an automatic act of self-defense. In an instant, the attacker's already pinned to the floor. This jerk. Let me finish. When I got here, she's already... Ah! Frustration and fear drive into the brink. Confronted by an unfathomable catastrophe and imminent death, his pent-up emotions erupt in a single furious impulse. He seizes the knife and turns it on you. Darcy, enough already. Blood sprays. Not Yuko! The blade doesn't catch you. Letting you unstruggle, but sinks into Yuko instead. I knew it. You really betrayed us. Those corpses you left behind... those corpses, you're behind them too! Yuko doesn't deny it. She just clutches her slide, wincing in pain as she staggers back a few steps and positions herself next to you and Barley. Darcy breaks down completely, crying out as she dashes frantically up the stairs. Watch out! There are Hatter creatures here! Let's go! Are we at 8? 8 deaths so far. Okay. Go. I'm all ready. Let me carry you. The red tide is about to surge in. Still. Shut up! Barley, stay behind me. I'll explain everything about Rose and Chaos later. But not now. Into the ground, Barley nods with gritted teeth. Yuko stops resisting and allows herself to be carried on your back. It's not it yet! Take it back. It's not it yet. It's still 7. Let's go. Ah! When you lift Yuko on your back, an agonized scream tears through the air from the stairway where Darcy is. It hurts! It hurts so bad! Ah! Then there's the thud of someone rolling down the steps and vanishing to the red tide. Darcy! Come on, let's get the hell out of here! Of course you're getting the hell out. You threw nothing but monster-loving traitors. He suddenly was set a gun from... No! Don't shoot us now! He leaps a gun out of nowhere, aims it at you, and quickly tilts it downwards, aiming at the helpless Yuko. Go to hell! Suddenly guns of a different caliber ring out all at once. Bullets rip through Barley's chest and back. He drops to the floor with blood streaming from his mouth, nose, and wounds. Who's there? A figure dressed in a mercenary's uniform quickly emerges from the darkness. It's me. I noticed he was about to attack you, so... A mercenary? What are you up to this time? Need to head upstairs right away. The red side's almost here. No, just go. I'll keep this guy busy. Yuko presses a hand over her wound and forces herself upright, as though she's about to pour all her pent-up anger into the figure before her. The mercenary just stands there, eyes fixed on Yuko, not moving an inch. Go! Hurry! Ow, 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 ow. She staggers forward, almost collapsing at the mercenary's feet. Then again does the mercenary finally take off her protective mask. Yuko, it's me! Yuko! Yuko, why are you here? Well, please don't be quick cliffhanger, please. Having dispatched the header creature in front of her, Chico carefully lowers Yuko, who's been on her back, and pauses for a quick breather. We've got 14 more floors before we hit the highest observation deck. It's like a quick break. Yuko's wound won't stop bleeding. She's checking Yuko's stomach wound, all while keeping an ear out for any signs of trouble. Okay, let's take a break then. The further up we go, the more of those creatures we'll run into. Thanks for everything along the way, Chico. She raises her head in mild surprise when she hears that name. If you want to thank me, then first tell me what's going on here. You're lucky you've got more info than I do. Sure. You run down to the red tide, the header creatures, the punishing virus, and what's happening outside Constellia. They both listen carefully. It doesn't look like this disaster will blow over in a year or so. Yeah. This is only the start of the crisis. How come you know all this? And why are you calling me Chico instead of Kirishima? Well, if I said I was returning from the future, would you buy it? Sure, I don't see any other explanation. Well, that was easy. You're really from the future. Does that mean you can still turn things around in Constellia and save us? The key is about to get broken. I'd guess it has maybe 2 uses left? I might only have 1. I can't guarantee that. Since you've arrived here from the future, you must already know what a fate will be today, right? Neither of you two will die here. In the future, both you and your sister will become conjects. You could join the support force while you join the purifying force. Not bad at all. So, what happens after that? Don't tell her she's killed in action! We're not mentioning what actually happened to Chico. You rise to vice captain and earn everyone's trust, and during your search operations, you're killed in action. Why is she so chill about this? Did my sacrifice give everyone the opportunity they needed? You managed to hold up catastrophe, save your friend, and with your help, we managed to get our hands on some critical intel. Great, looks like I gotta make sure I pulled through today. If I drop here, I won't make any use to anyone. She is too chill. Sis, you... Thank you, those Archosaur respects, I'm sure I really appreciate it. Thank you! The man is trying to stuff a can in the bed. Yeah, we're just explaining the future to them. And she's just chill about it. I mean... God. I can't imagine how calm you have to be as a person to just not care. Thank you so much, I really appreciate it. Thank you! Nothing surprising there. Mom is that way and so am I. The instant I saw your wound, I got it. Those who were cornered often cling to sacrifice their pride as virtue. Dense red tide floods the tunnel below, leaving Lucia nearly blind. With her senses dulled by the punishing virus, intense concentration, she follows her scattered route and presses forward towards the boiling tide. Evenly hurdles. A familiar red silhouette breaks through the tide with ease, surging straight at her with murderous resolve. Cradle! Lucia whips around, her blade erupting with a sharp clang that lingers in the air. Cradle staggers back, but, in the blink of an eye, sinks her scythe again with a scornful chuckle. Under the crimson surge, both blades clash and strain, vibrating until they unleash a shrill, prolonged ring. The clash reverberates and echoes, cycling over and over without pause. At last, the surging red tide engulfs every piercing sound, turning them into a low, ominous roar. The fruit residue is finally wiped out. Now I'm done holding back. The scythe skims the conject's cheek, its sharp gleam sparking the red glow in Lucia's eyes. Shedding fluid whips from the wound, stretched into a thin strand by her swift movement, then dissolves into the endless red tide. Out of the way! Thrusters ignite in a brilliant blaze. Lucia narrows her eyes and slashes, breaking Cradle's tight offensive. The moment Cradle slips back in a flicker, Lucia surges forward to confront her head-on. Raising her blade high, she slices through the surging flow in a bright flash that illuminates everything around her. So you're that eager to ditch your commandant and head back to the Hetero Tower on your own? Lucia stays silent. Her blade flashes like a fierce storm, tearing through the water bit by bit, only for it to surge back together as if mending a wound. The deeper she goes, the heavier the pressure the red tide becomes. Cradle scatters when her blades clash, leaving behind a derisive laugh. When the enemy disappears again, Lucia adjusts her stance and drives it even farther down. But the red tide quickly swells into a new human shape. A curved scythe once more, poised right before Lucia. You really think that commandant's safe just because I'm here? A savage surge of murderous intent dares through the construct's awareness. The device on its spine flares a bright warning red. Flames roar non-stop, propelling it away from the foe in a flash. This time, Cradle refrains from charging in. She flicks her wrist, sending her scythe into a sweeping arc while her body tilts backward under its weight. All the while, a radiant grin remains fixed on her lips. Come on! Tell me whether the blood you've wrung from the Hetero Tower can flood every corner of Constellia. In the midst of her swift descent, Lucia abruptly stops. A katana materializes in her left hand. Then she rolls around, bringing both blades up in front of her. Overhead, Cradle's features lie shrouded in darkness. A swirling crimson current wraps around the scythe's blade. Just as the construct raised her blade, the humanoid hetero creature now hefts her weapon in the same manner. Bam! The attacker orates through both blades, demolishing any defense with a resounding crash. The scythe's tip tears open a savage gash across Lucia's chest. The complex mechanical system rushes in an instant, shards flying from her torso. Once today's the day you meet your end. Lucia grips her sword hilt firmly, her stare fixed on Cradle's face. Every clang and echo around them fades into the relentless roar of the red tide. U3 forge ahead. Your weapons rattling with every strike. You and Chica trade off the severely injured Yuko as you suddenly exhibit stairs without pause. You're almost to the top floor. The tide behind you rushes up the stairs in a flash. It's more thunderous. The red tide is closing on the top floor too. A harsh roar echoes through the air as the building's front wall splits open, and a twisted giant claw wedges itself into the crack. A deafening roar tears through the air again as the header creatures lunge straight at Chico, who is still carrying the wounded Yuko on her back. Open fire to cover Chico. Bam! The creatures snarl in pain as they crash to the ground, then tumble into the relentless tide. Then I can't speak today. Then tumble into the relentless red tide. Stay close to me. Two shots echo across the field, sending the hetero creatures in the way, toppling off to either side. The red tide swallows and dissolves its creation, steadily eating away at the skyscrapers. The route of safety climbs endlessly upward with only the echo of footsteps shaking the stairwell silence. Lift, aim, pull the trigger. As the shot rings out, another hetero creature vanishes in an instant. Relentless gunfire leaves your arms tingling with numbness, and you mentally track the dwindling ammo in the distance to freedom. The wall on the left side gives way in an instant, and the nimble monster pounces with its claws outstretched. And its massive jaws snap at the pistol in your hand. You already aimed at its throat, unleashing another round. Taking advantage of the forward rush with nowhere left to run, the monster's neck collides with a shining blade. Searing hot blood spatters up across your face as the creature's head detaches and tumbles free. Chico! Chico strides forward, kicking aside the headless corpse in a path. With one hand, she steadies the wounded person on her back, and with the other, she grabs your arm, hauling you clear of the surging red tide. Adrenaline spikes, powering your legs to drive upward in a swift kick. The exhaustion dissolves. You reload, aim, and pull the trigger. The bullet erupts in the chamber, tearing straight through the enemy's body. Bullets rip overhead. Monsters cry out in torment, and panic screams echo behind. Behind it all roars a blast so intense feels like it could split your head open. These sounds unite into a sweeping pulse, pounding symphony. The tower's windows silently reflect desperate scramble of those racing for safety. We're nearly at the top floor. As soon as you get through the door on the top floor, you can make it to the viewing bridge. This isn't the promise of hope. It's the final countdown of when there's nowhere left to run. What if the red tide rushes to the observation bridge? Then what? Is there any higher ground left? Nope. If that's how things are, then what are we gonna do? You look down at the box Chaos just gave you, where a throbbing head of creature's fruit is alive. If all goes according to plan, this fruit will fuse with her, making separation almost impossible. That way it can keep her in check and stop her from freely controlling this red tide. Except, no human can survive taking it in a head of creature's memory like that. Are you really going to stake your life on this? The key's about to be broken. I guess there's maybe 2 uses left? I only have 1. Behind you! You glance over your shoulder. So monstrous head of creatures are clawing their way out of the surging red tide, all vying for the exit. The ambushing creature unleashes piercing cries before tumbling back into the tide, one by one. Scrambling to dodge their attacks, Chico loses her footing and goes rolling down the steps. The red tide surges even closer, and just a step away. At the bottom of the stairs, Chico's leg twists at the grotesque angle, leaving her unable to stand on her own. Sensing death at her heels, Chico forces herself up. Acting purely on instinct, she raises her arms and hoists her younger sister to safety. No! I'll pull you up! She struggles to stand, fresh blood leaking from her abdominal wound with each attempt. Both of you, take my hand! Her heart is racing and your voice quivers as you force the words out. Before help reaches the distressed figure, a swarm of shadowy butterflies burst out from behind them both. Open fire for defense. Yay! It glides gently across the churning water, settling near Yuko's ear, and conveys his master's command in a barely audible whisper. And then, as though it's threatening, the butterfly's proboscis drives right through Chico's shoulder, and her blood pours down in a thick pillar-like stream. Chico! You finally drag Chico up and guide her to the bridge entrance. At the same time, Yuko collapses on the steps, looking like she's ready to meet her end as she watches the red butterflies. But the red butterflies ignore her and fly straight at you and Chico. If we don't move now, we'll never make it. As words jolt Yuko awake. Clutching her wound, she struggles to stand it, and under the red butterfly's watchful gaze, makes a desperate dash towards the exit at the topmost level. Together, the 3 of you step into the highest point, one that offers no way back. The night remains dark and oppressive. On the wineless observation bridge, red butterflies swirl in the air, looming as close as the bloody tide below. They make no move to launch a futile attack. Instead, they seem to linger on the bridge, observing what final stance the trio will take. In the end, you're backed into a dead end, like there's no escaping this grim fate. I'm gonna chug some water. This music! Is this what I think it is? I think it is. Yeah. Days feels like you're already trapped in the endless Hetero Tower, facing the same desperate chaos of a chase and bloodshed. Yeah, I've been killed like this more times than I can remember. But at the end of each tragedy, Lucia is always right there beside you. Over time, she goes from panic to... Yeah, this music. Over time, she goes from panic to calm, ready to take everything in stride. And then the moment finally arrives, and her face stays locked in a mix of grief and fury. Where's Lucia now? Did she get even ahead of her tower? Is there any way to roll back time before she steps inside? If the tower's timeline isn't synced with yours, then once you pull back in, does it mean Constellia will remain... Yeah. So this music is just... all I can think about. If the tower's timeline isn't synced with yours, then once you pull right back in, does it mean Constellia will remain swallowed by this red tide for good? Try to distract yourself with scattered thoughts, but you can't shake off the darkest possibility. Will Lucia still be able to return? Without thinking, you clutch the fruit Chaos gave you. She warned you'd die for sure if you ate it, but there's still a slim chance it could rain in Cradle. Wait, I'm at my wit's end. Maybe I should just do it here. And Lucia, am I really leaving her handle all this by herself again? Yuko! You hear her cry and see Yuko down on all fours at the bridge's edge, surrounded by swarms of butterflies that seem to hold her hostage. Yeah. Stay back, I can't! Suddenly swallows the rest of her words, letting them spill out as tears. Easy, Yuko. They haven't gone after you yet. Don't provoke them. Speaking calmly, you clutch your dagger an inch closer. She trembles, gently shaking her head as her eyes dart between you and the people standing in front of her. Get down! You fire off a series of shots to push back the butterflies around her, only for another swarm to surge in the right way. Sensing your intent. The music is so good! You can't not listen to it. The butterflies swarm over Yuko. In a single heartbeat of hesitation, one of them plunges its proboscis straight into her eye. Stay calm, I'm coming closer. Overwhelmed by the agony, Yuko tears the butterfly from her face, which makes her hand start to rot almost instantly. Please, I'm begging you, just leave me behind. There's another level across the bridge, let's hurry. The red tide's still rolling in and the butterflies won't spare us. Don't give up now. You carve a path with your dagger and catch Yuko by the railing of the observation bridge. Hang on a little more. There might still be a chance. A chance! Lean on me. Wait. Halfway through her words, a sudden jolt of pain lances through her chest. You grips a strange slender needle and plunges it into her own heart. So what does it mean then if they die now? I'm sorry. So sorry. You understand why your squad failed the rescue simulation? Memories from the old days passed through your mind. Cradle, that should be enough, right? And that commandant will be pinned down by a pack of useless rotten wood. Please just let it go already! The butterflies on the bridge scatter all at once, as though echoing this last mournful cry. And line. So that's what it truly meant. I'm so sorry. So sorry. I'll give you my life if that's what it takes. Through a blurring vision, she reaches for the long needle again. Yuko! Blood rushes from her torn lung into her mouth and nose, making it almost impossible to breathe. Sit down, now! Just focus on stopping that bleeding! You shove Chico's arms aside and stagger towards the edge of the observation bridge, collapsing there as the red tide creeps dangerously close. It's not necessary. For now, we're both cornered with nowhere left to turn. The key is about to get broken. I'd guess it has maybe 2 uses left. Only have one. Eat the fruit! Then, can't afford to waste it. We'll just have to gamble everything on this. You grit your teeth against a searing pain. Pick out the fruit from your pocket and force it down with a taste of blood still on your tongue. Then you set your sights on the crimson torment before you. In one swift motion, you hurl yourself forward. You can't tell how long passes, but the thunderous crash of the tide slowly fades. Glancing upwards, you notice snowflakes drifting down from above. No matter how you try to move, you can't feel the shape of your own body. It's as if your consciousness is floating in water, becoming one with it. You drift for what feels like an eternity, and your scattered senses slowly converge. Now you're able to perceive information, allowing you to sketch out the scene before you. It's January 2nd, 2161, the third day since you arrived in Constellia. Hale stands at a distance, using the fruit she planted to hold back Cradle's abilities. Cradle, perplexed, keeps checking herself, struggling to understand why the red tide has faded. It really has. Staggering footsteps approach the twin observation building, come to a halt in the street, and then kneel down in place. She lifts a torn jacket from the red tide. Oh! It's Lucia. Commandant. Her voice quivers and her fingertips tremble. Is this all that's left for us? I'm making her show that expression again. Am I dumping all this on her to deal with by herself again? Is this the only option we have left? Amid the heart-rending cries, a single flash of clear crimson slips quietly into the butterfly's procession. Miracles and dawn remain just out of reach. Oh! That's only part 1 finished! How many parts are there? Okay. This is the birth record of another future Agent Zero in this world's Cradle. On that day, humanity once more stands at a crossroads that leads to its ultimate end. The moment Gestalt Data Wall opens, the hull plunges into darkness. Only crimson warning lights frantically flash across the screen. The entire Bologna begins to shake in sync with Gestalt's tremors. Violent crimson lightning crackles under the alloy shell as the punishing virus seeps out. These punishing viruses contract inward, forming a Tokarev about the size of a human eye. This is the core of that corrupting memetic. It was always going to come to this, wasn't it? This time begins on December 20th, 2160. And there are only 5 days left until December 20th of the year, aren't there? Just as the Tokarev gazes upon Ishmael, she's also staring at the Tokarev that has been imprisoned for over 30 years. She sees the future of Tokarev. Corrupted by a twisted persona, she reclaims the mantle of Agent Zero. In a bid to regain her full capabilities, she's taken in by Celine, who wields a matching power. Only to be separated again during the Battle of the Hetero Tower. As long as the punishing virus endures, Tokarev's authority will remain, forcing her to be both controlled and embraced. Ultimately, she transfers to the next suitable host capable of accepting her. We acquired Agent Zero's authority, integrating it with current permissions. Access check in progress. Permission check complete. She finally remembers everything. She finally recalls that she once had the same authority as Agent Zero, the same origin, the same record logs. Data sync in progress, updating her memory. Selecting calibration node. Commencing descent. This node's record differs significantly from the way this world has developed. Continue with the sync. Confirm. Establishing connection. Starting synchronization. On December 25th, 2197, arrive at the 0-point energy extraction center. Operation successful. Mission. Gather all data from the civilization and retrieve the gate. Detect the most advanced technology of the civilization. Time travel capsule. Designated as I can't English. Detect. Right, we're gonna do this. Detect the most advanced technology of the civilization. A time travel capsule. And designate it as a top priority target. Hack into the time travel capsule. Adaptation successful. Release a contamination meme. Successful. Synchronizing with the next node record. Infiltration and spread now encompass 10.97% of the city's population. The leading mind in human scientific research is perished because of it, and humans dismiss it as a mere accident. Let's head to the auditorium, Dominic. You're next on stage. What's wrong? Am I truly fit to be the Chief Technology Officer of the Science Council? You're his only student, and you've made remarkable strides for someone so young. We all see your potential. Believe in yourself. Professor, so you're heading out next, aren't you? I'm old now. It's time I left the next steps to you and the others of your generation. Dominic stands in the dreary rain, mulling over the phrase, young people for what feels like ages. How's Nima doing lately? I remember back when we were in school together a few years ago. He had pretty decent grades. Hearing his son's name, the professor lets out a weary sigh. Since that incident, he lost all enthusiasm for research. No matter how others try to persuade him, he won't listen. Last month, he went to the countryside, found a local hospital, and began practicing as a psychiatrist. Sounds nice. Come on. If we wait any longer, we'll be late. Humanity discovers the Hetero crystal. Hey, take a look at this! if you scan it, would you say it's a crystal? Where'd you find it? It was on the core's components. At first I felt it was just dust, but recently there's more of it showing up and it looks like some kind of crystal now. I have it up and deliver it to the Science Council. Will Dominic figure out what we're dealing with? The human science leader begins studying the heteroma crystal. The human science leader is using time travel capsule to accelerate the research. These crystals keep getting bigger and they're clearly visible now. If we miss even one thing during cleanup, things get bad real fast. The first people infected are labeled as mentally ill by humanity. Huh. This contamination makes them launch interference wherever they spot a high priority target, helping it spread faster and collect intel. The incubation period is almost up. Thanks to its nature, it's bound to show itself once conflict breaks out. Humanity's leaders make a major breakthrough. As soon as he steps into the time travel capsule, these crystals show up, and they even corrode the parts that go with it. The time travel capsule's parts are tough enough to make as it is. If things keep going like this, I'll be so down. I believe Dominic will get at the bottom of this. The world government believes Dominic too, and they're already working on the replacement parts. Hey, did you hear? Rumor has it these wires popping up our way might be tied to these crystals. People have been using the time travel capsule a lot more to gather intel, which in turn boosts these hetero crystals each time they fire one up. People have been using time travel capsules. Oh wait, we've already read that. The single activation heteroma crystal multiplier keeps climbing. Now at 71.23%. The single activation hetero crystal multiplier keeps climbing. Now at 84.94%. Oh, it's now at 95.15%. Man, he never forgets that, eh? Mysterious crystals of unknown origin almost envelop the entire time travel capsule, even trapping the user inside. Why are you just standing there? Save her now! The harder people try to remove these crystals, the more subtle contamination seeps in. The more people try to go back in time to find the truth, the deeper they get pulled in. Until that final activation. A massive tower appears, devouring the building where the time travel capsule is kept. Everyone around is gone without a trace. No force can scrape off the heteroma crystals that fused with the capsule. Together they form an ever-growing Babel tower. Training knows the complete truth engulfs the crystal chaos, the chaos contamination. Access conflict detected. Record update failed. Please confirm access to the hetero tower core. Conflict? She sets the conflict aside for now, emerging from the massive record and carefully mulling over the name she just saw. Chaos. Punishing virus. Chaos contamination. No, yeah, it's basically just what we already have. When I forget about all these, Cradle tilts her head back, her bewitching eyes fixed on the vast night sky. Then she shows her eyes and retraces the tale from its final chapter all the way to its first. I'm waiting for you to wake up. Is it the moment when it takes the form of Cradle to rise from the red tide? I will make the most of everything I've gained from you. For calming the sound of the tide on the planet. For that lives can bear greater fruits. So the next time we and you can meet under better conditions. There's the moment her data takes over everything, and you find yourself truly excited about this new purpose. I want to discover more stories. I want to understand civilizations, societies, humanity. The stories of humans are more important than humans themselves. So I sincerely hope you will leave more stories behind. Even if she's lost sight of her original goal, her instincts still brim with joy whenever she reads these stories, so go forth, expand and seize, just like other civilizations did when they developed. Go absorb everything that can enrich us. Seek out a homeland that can nurture our civilization. She is guided by instinct, finding a similar purpose and longing. Why does she feel this desire? Why is there a sense of joy? These emotions aren't really hers, it's almost as if... Aiden Zero. I call it contamination mimetic. Has it taken on a human form before? It's okay. This... I'll know soon enough. After gaining the authority of Aiden Zero, under the cloak of night, taking advantage of the sudden invasion of the hetero creatures, she slips through the clean zone, no longer clean after Celine Aiden Zero's defilement, and quietly enters the hetero tower. The guardian who once watched over this place has vanished without a sound. She sees no need to greet someone who already banned to the gate, nor does she feel compelled to care for a future that's still dormant to miracles. For the very first time in her life, Cradle feels truly at home. Like a child returning to a long-lost haven, she settles back into the warmth meant solely for her. Agent Zero. Looks like the answer I've been waiting for is right here. And the one who robbed me of my memories is here too. Cradle glances around the Hetero Tower, casually talking to this place she calls home, as if she's alone with her thoughts. So this is the moment when someone's supposed to say, "Welcome back?" The core of the tower glows with a vivid bright blue, a vivid blue light, but all it offers is silence. She moves in closer, then closer still, compelled by a desire with her objective just within reach. The moment Cradle assumes the tower's core is permitting her every action and reaches out to touch it. A sudden flash of light streaks across, devouring the hetero creature, Cradle's fingertips. Crimson radiance pours over her wide, terrified eyes, breaking down the barrier of curiosity bit by bit and laying bare her worst fear. Is the hetero tower's core erasing me? Since there are established rules and we know the language that powers them, overriding the tower's core logic can fundamentally change the way it functions. By shifting from release and activate to absorb and obliterate, the region once exposed to the tower's influence will be cleansed of any sign of punishing virus. Ah, okay. This time it's your turn to be used. In the moment, fear stirs the memories long dormant in her mind. Snapped awake, Cradle stumbles back as though the stern young man still hovers at the edge of her vision. I remember now. This marks the start of the story. This is where everything begins. A young man knocks on the door of Gateway, rewriting the Hetero Tower's core logic. His timing coincides with Agent Zero making a long journey from her own future, determined to invade this world's Hetero Tower. The outcome is obvious. With the core altered, the gravely wounded patient is robbed of every chance to recovery. This world is already dominated by the punishing virus. There's nowhere for chaos contamination to spread. Humanity has even rendered the tower's invo hetero, and is no longer her loyal child. She's lost her throne, her memories torn away by the endless blue, leaving her to wander adrift and sink beneath the red tide. She remains still until her conscious fuses with Cradle, slipping into a deep sleep. Now that Cradle has regained control of the Hetero Tower, she stands before her child once again. Even though this child has been rewritten, it still watches in silence with its bright blue eyes. So, what comes next? Cradle takes a moment to think, abruptly stops, then shifts aside and quickly hides herself. Right in front of the Hetero Tower's core, the dark agent stops in his tracks. A brilliant light also identifies him as an intruder, but it can't simply consume or erase him with the same method. Wherever a burst of light streaks by Vonnegut, a faint arc of blue light neatly neutralizes the attack. A finely tuned force field flits around the agent like a glove. There's something strangely familiar about it, as if she's seen it somewhere before. But where? Cradle tries to get a cleaner look at those barriers and peeks out. Vonnegut's eyes instantly lock onto her hiding place. The silent standoff comes to an abrupt end when Cradle beats a quick retreat, fully aware that sticking around would do her any good. And with Agent Zero's clearance, Cradle moves unhindered through the Hetero Tower. Meanwhile, the agent, clearly on guard, stays in the tower's central zone, keeping a close watch on her. That means if she tries to seize control of the core again, and keeps syncing data to learn more about that future, she's bound to collide with him once more. He isn't influenced by the blue core, but if Cradle goes near it, she'll be wiped out. Alright, let's give this plan a shot. Nodding to herself, Cradle stays at a distance from the core. Looks like I found the rat hole. I'm not sure who left this behind on their trip to another era, but since I found it, I'll make good use of it. The scythe lifts from her hand, its blade aimed at the quietly seeping crimson fissure. You're not going to object if I open a bigger portal here and bring in some backup, are you? A surge of red light tears through the tower wall shaped by the punishing virus, sending shards skimming across the regret in Cradle's gaze. A few pulses of crimson, the battered wall finally overflows with a watery sheen, and the red tide, like a newborn just opening its eyes, begins to stir. They flow, spilling into the depths and forming a shimmering crimson stream. Reborn here. Cradle plunges her hands into the red tide, shaping it into a new pathway. My old friends. Eventually, a smaller hetero creature shows up. It barely sets foot on the core area's edge before a sudden burst of light erases it completely. Then come 2, then 3, then 4. Under Cradle's watchful eyes, they rush towards the hetero tower's core in succession. Yet these fallen bodies can't cover a path. They'll disappear once in the tower's radiant glow. Switch to new formation. Go! Outlet for spine. Oh! No! No! They're good. Oh boy, I shouldn't have stretched that much. As always, the light intensifies. The beginning hetero creature is the first to utter a tortured wail, and that wail becomes a clarion call, marking the true beginning of their advance. Once again, they shuffle into a new formation. The charging hetero creatures dissolve under the brilliant light. As the first creature's body fades, the rest use its remains as a makeshift shield and push closer to the seemingly unstoppable blue. One after another, they disintegrate, die, and then reappear, racing through the fading heat of their fallen to reach a source. I see. Cradle tenses, then eases up, satisfaction glimmering in her eyes, as though her curiosity has been completely indulged. She plunges her fingers into the hetero creature she's holding, fully feeling the red tide engulf her. This should work. If I just boost the red tide and turn out a few more of these creatures, I'll be able to reach the hetero tower's core. You're not gonna stop me, Vonnegut. Vonnegut stands at a distance, ignoring the hetero creatures around him, his eyes never leaving the core or Cradle. Aiden Zero. Exactly. Thanks for the intel from Lythos. After gaining Aiden Zero's authority, I've started to remember things. At least a part of it. This hetero tower is my creation, and also where I came into existence. So you want to reach the core by doing this? Yeah. It's a bit of a hassle, but all it takes is a small sacrifice. A small sacrifice. Vonnegut's brow grows tighter and tighter. Great. It's just some hetero creatures. This is my solution. But you, who exactly are you? And how do you, as an agent, manage to keep the core's corruption at bay? And also, why are you so knowledgeable about the hetero tower? Keeping quiet isn't exactly polite by human standards. Besides, your story intrigues me. Alright, so I can count on you to keep watching for the sidelines like this. I'm getting my core back, no matter what. Vonnegut snorts in disdain and strikes with lethal force. Oh? Looks like that line really struck a nerve. He offers no response, his gaze fixed intently on Cradle. Okay. The girl lets out a sigh as her scythe hangs by her side, its polished surface reflecting her opponent's figure. Look, this is your answer. Well, I have to say, just as I expected. Requesting data resynchronization. Searching for records related to force field. Success. Partial data corruption detected. Proceed with synchronization from this point anyway. Confirm. Earth time November 21st, 2198. Node 201 log. Humans develop probable force field devices capable of preventing the chaos contamination from spreading. Due to multiple uses of hetero tower for time rewind, the tower continued to expand. I hate how I can't pronounce this correctly. My brain is not braining right now. Due to manufacturing costs, humans are unable to mass produce the force field devices capable. Okay, right. Gonna do it. Due to manufacturing costs, humans were unable to mass produce force field devices and could only distribute them to the selected few. As a result, the human leader assembled a 12-member Vanguard team to explore the interior of the hetero tower. The Vanguard team, equipped with force field devices, entered the tower for the first time. Unable to detect specific plans and results through the chaos contamination. The Vanguard team, equipped with force field devices, entered the tower for the second time. Unable to detect specific plans and results through the chaos contamination. Oh god. Log data corrupted. Log data corrupted. The human Vanguard team, due to the force fields, unable to detect human plans. Judgment error. Human leader Dominic became aware of my existence. Update log. My is an incorrect designation. Runtime error, self-diagnosis detected. Log data corrupted. Log data corrupted. Log data... Log update. Human leader Dominic became aware of my existence and named it Agent Zero. They continued to advance and explore. The human leader has altered the Vanguard team's operational directives, designating me as their highest priority target. A futile action. Yet the human leader continues to update the data on me, and throughout iterations, the force field can now shield an entire area. I cannot ascertain how he achieved all this. I feel agitated. Must concentrate computing power to detect their activities behind the force fields, and cease observation of all Vanguard team members, except Dominic. Dominic is the primary threat I must deal with. The rest are nothing but rotten wood on a lush green mountain. Pressed for another confrontation with Vonnegut, Agent Zero steps inside the Golden Age through a rift in the Hetero Tower, processing the node records from her narrow victory. Amidst the towering golden forest, Cradle forgoes flight to stand upon the ground, overlooking everything from an elevated position. This man-made marvel stretches vast and grand, its glory and brilliance weaving between glass towers so magnificent they could steal the very light from the sky. The Golden Age. On December 25th, where am I getting 19 from? I was gonna say 1987. Why did I go to Five Nights at Freddy's? On December 25th, 2197, she descended into an era even more prosperous than this. It's the chaos contamination of 87. Through the storm brought by the chaos contamination, she witnessed the era's decay, and she herself was also part of it. Why did she fail in the end? The records remain incomplete. She remembers comforting the human leader with all her might, and hurling Dominic into the fog before the Vanguard team could complete their final operation. Passing through the gateway from where the Earth Hetero Tower stood without a key or a higher dimensional receiver would inevitably result in falling into the fog, with no hope of ever escaping. She remembers how the Vanguard team, after losing their leader, suffered a crushing defeat. Not a single soul survived. She has no idea how Dominic managed to escape the fog and arrive in this era. However, capable as he might be, he was fundamentally human. It was impossible to emerge unscathed from the fog, let alone return to his own era. The subsequent decay was likely unrelated to Dominic. Then, why did I fail back then? The opulent building offers no answer to her questions, nor do the service robots provide the responses she seeks. Sparse pedestrians cross the streets, their figures reflected in Cradle's eyes. This place feels overwhelmingly empty, not a single worthy hero to be found. All her eyes catch is nothing but rotten wood. She wanders through the glittering brilliance, occasionally slipping on the ground to prepare for convergence to the red tide. The very afternoon, with the sunset taking its time to arrive, she catches the sound of a soft, relaxed melody resonating deep within an alleyway. In the flowers bloom a gem-sweet twine. No matter what, we found the seed of a miracle. Near the great tree, a puppy frolics free. Not a clover of wonder, but a drowsy grandpa. It's an adorable nursery rhyme. A song about the quest for a four-leaf clover of wonder that could bring back homeland. The singer's voice is laden with regret. Before the harvest truly begins, she might as well go with witness the story of this place. The cradle within her body is drawn to the song of regret. She approaches with a gentle smile and offers a greeting. Hello. Would you like to tell me about this era and your story? Huh? The melancholic song comes to an abrupt stop. Their first encounter wasn't exactly smooth, but with nothing else to do while trapped there, they begin to talk. Cradle has provided her with protection and guidance, keeping her safe from corrupted machines and mercenary harassment, but also revealing many secrets, ones of genuine truths to her. Cradle told Yuko that she came here from the future, and also told her that she was searching for the reason behind her previous failure. Cradle doesn't mind sharing secrets with someone so insignificant. These words are far too obscure for Yuko to comprehend. Even if she learned the truths of the universe, she would simply laugh them off as jokes. For this young woman with loosened hair, food, protection are the only real reasons she sticks around and shows any closeness. We've known each other for several days already. Would you share your story with me now? It's nothing interesting. You should go ask the real heroes of this era instead. I've already heard those stories. Just think of this as a way to pass the time. Yuko lets out a sigh and settles onto the bench. Her callous fingers cracking open a can of beer. Fine, consider this payment for the beer. She raises her can in a mock toast to the Cradle, and as her gaze drifts to the empty streets, she begins to tell what she calls an ordinary story. Remember my sister Chica that I always talk about? Naturally. Truth is, she's not my biological sister. My mother passed away when I was 7, and my old man remarried his cousin just a few days after. Huh? No wonder, being a cis-con runs in the family. I guess. Because of their relation to each other, they only held a ceremony without legally registering the marriage. Aha! After their wedding, I met Chico for the first time. My stepmom's child for her from her previous marriage. Family ladder? Hello, Yuko Kirishima. Nice to meet you, Miss Chico Kirishima. Little did Yuko expect her stepmother. A woman appearing so gentle and kind had a daughter who seemed like a typical school delinquent. Since we're family now, there's no need to be formal. You can just call her Chico or Sis. Chico. You're facing a new little sister. This supposed delinquent 7 years older bashfully averted her gaze before reaching out to take Yuko's final hand. To take Yuko's hand under mother's urging gaze. Let's take care of each other from now on, Yuko. She only looked like a delinquent, but in reality, she wasn't one at all. That was what Yuko thought back then. After the remarriage, both her father and stepmother remained busy with their own lives. The stereotypical stepmother's abuse she had feared never came, but neither did any love. In the empty house, her only company was her older sister. Another person left behind at home just like her. How long are you gonna stand out there? Come on if you want to. But you're still doing your homework. It's fine. Just don't make too much noise. Can I use your terminal to draw, Chico? I'm using it right now, so I can only let you borrow the old one for now. Okay, thanks, Chico. Is this a birthday gift for me? Go ahead, open it. Ah, it's the puppy I drew before. I saw your drawing when I was using the terminal earlier. Thought it was really cute, so I found a way to turn it into a plush toy for you. If I remember correctly, you've always been fond of these kind of things. Yeah, thank you, Chico. The love she never received from her parents, she found it in her sister instead. Her birthday became the most anticipated day of the year, and what was once unbearable daily life now passed like a fleeting moment. 5 years ago, gone in the blink of an eye. And then, the rough days began. Shortly after Yuko's 12th birthday, her father invested their family's years of savings into his friend's project, only to fall victim to a scam and lose everything. After days of running around to report the fraud, her stepmother and father suffered a car accident. The woman was left paralyzed except for her left arm, while her father was also permanently disabled. And the money taken vanished without a trace, along with his so-called friend. Well, they became dissonant notes in an era of prosperity, no longer able to harmonize with the theme of the Golden Age. Fortunately, even as the discordant notes in this prosperous era, they still found shelter under its protective embrace. Healthcare, education, food, and shelter all were guaranteed to every law-abiding citizen by the world government's regulations on minimum living standards, ensuring that even in times of disaster, a family wouldn't be left homeless. With their family's circumstances promptly updated in the school's records, free accommodation and meals were made available to both of them. Such was the blessing of this prosperous era. No matter how hard or fast you fall, there will always be something to catch you. Thank goodness for the welfare support we have now. In my grandmother's generation, a situation like this would have left us with no choice but to end it all. Lying feebly on her bed, the woman let out a sigh as she gazed at the now empty room. Ow, my spine. At least it won't affect you. Chico, Yuko, just focus on your studies. Don't let me hold you back. Oh, let us hold you back? If you hadn't been such a fool falling for that scam. That's enough. Chico, please, no more. Everyone makes mistakes. If only I'd been more careful that night, we might have had a chance to make things right. You two, you should move out. Go stay at the school dormitory. Our family is now qualified for free boarding and meals there. What about you? You can barely move. Your father will take care of me. Don't worry about it. That man, take care of you. Let's go to Grandma's. Even if she's still angry that you married. Your grandmother passed away. I tried contacting her the other day. That's when I found out. She passed away half a year ago. Leave this place, Chico. Take good care of your little sister. She's innocent in all this. You both are. Get as far away from here as you can. Don't let this family drag you down. Another beer can hits the ground with a crisp clang. Despite her worries, my sister couldn't argue with Mother. She had to continue her education. Only with a job could she afford a new house and get a mobility assistance robot. The adults in her family had already strayed from a normal life. If she followed their path, we'd both be stuck in that cold, damp house forever. My old man didn't care about any of that. Unable to accept his failure, he turned to gambling, spending his days dreaming of becoming an overnight millionaire and achieving great success. Every time his school semester ended and we got back home, Chico and I would try to convince him to get himself back on track. But what we got in return was his frustration boiling over into violence. And after a few months, he even sold the medical wheelchair that the world government had provided for Mother on the black market. Those dark days dragged on for another 2 years. Then Chico finally graduated and planned to start her own life. It was her only chance to take Mother away from there, but Mother said, Chico, I won't be going with you. The public dormitory is too crowded for someone like me who can barely move. There's nothing good for me to be in that kind of place. You'll have to work, and you won't be able to take care of me. I'll only become a burden to you. Just let me stay here. No matter what, it's a roof over my head, and Yuko will still be here to help me. Back then, I wanted to ask Chico to either stay or take me with her, but how could she, at just 21 years old, possibly, support 2 people? That's right. I was a burden, and Mother thought she was a burden too. As burdens, all we could do was watch her leave. Cradle waits for the story to continue, falling into deep contemplation amid the silence. The red tide now creeps toward Constellia, its surging echoes murmuring in her ears. Whispers of duty and obligation, whispers of Agent Zero's mission. She shouldn't linger here any longer, nor should she continue listening to this spiraling tale of despair that offers no light at its end. Yuko, the woman before her, shows no curiosity towards many of life's questions. In her own words, with the pressure of life weighing down on her, she's already struggling with all her might just to keep breathing. She often despises her own powerlessness, hates it so much that she yearns for death. Yet here she sits, perfectly composed, cracking open a can of beer, Cradle brought along, smiling as she continues to tell her story. Yuko's first job was a private caregiver. It's a profession specifically catered to families who prefer not to use domestic robots, where she had to play the role of a nurse, nanny, and beautician all at once. In this era, machines have taken over most jobs, but the world government offers its generous welfare benefits, ensuring that even those without work receive a basic living allowance. However, to live a bit more comfortably than just the basic standard, to travel now and then, dine at nicer restaurants, indulge in paid entertainment, or to save up for personal interests and career aspirations, one will need to secure a decent job. Chico, did you see my message from the afternoon? By the second year of work, everything seemed to be back on course, with the things worth complaining about no longer being life-altering crises, but rather minor inconveniences. Nothing much. Just busy. Chico's voice carries a hint of weariness. Are you drawing Froggy? Yeah, just doodling for fun. On the other end of the video call, Chico looked down to check the text messages Yuko had sent earlier. You changed employers? What happened? I don't need a caregiver anymore, so I switched to another family. This new place is pretty close to where you are, so I'll come visit when I have the time. You're not hiding anything from me, are you? Did you have some kind of trouble? What are you talking about? How could there be any problems with a simple job like this? I asked you to help my son with these problems. You can't even handle something this simple. I might as well just rent a domestic robot instead. Not that I don't trust you, of course. It's just that there have been a lot of news stories recently about families blaming their own problems on private caregivers. And it's caused quite a few incidents. No matter what job you have, the real challenge isn't just the work itself. It's dealing with people. Real! That's true. But you know what makes us better than domestic robots? They've got built-in recorders that can't pin the blame on them even if you want to. If you think it's necessary, you should turn on the built-in cameras in the household appliances while you're working. No, it's fine. I trust my employer. You've been secretly recording us. Fine, this might prove you didn't break that vase. But there's no recording of what happened last time. Don't you dare try pinning that on my daughter too. I'll pay you today, and you can leave. We don't want someone as sneaky as you at our home. Did your last employer pay your wages? Yeah, they did. They paid through my agency, so they can't withhold my wages. I've sent your payslip to your terminal. After deducting compensation for damages, you still owe us 300. Don't forget to pay it. What? Weren't you there when the agency assessed the damages and checked the purchase records? Alright, you weren't around that day. We already settled everything. Take it up with the agency if you have questions. That's good to know. How's your new place treating you? It's quite nice. I only have to look after one person now. My man just had surgery. When my wife and I tied up at work, you need to look after him. Make sure you ask the post-surgery care instructions from the hospital team, including, well, more personal routines just in case. Ah, okay. There were some complications. He needed a colostomy surgery. So that's what we're doing, okay. Well, you know, if we're helping people, that's all that matters. So, like, it's not pleasant for anybody. He needed a colostomy surgery. Probably needs to wear the bag for the rest of his life. Well, he's already past 50, so at least he won't have to wear it for too long. Oh, and try not to upset him. The old man has quite a temper. It's actually why the best caregiver left. That's good to hear. Only then did Yuko realize that her sister had been asking about her life all along, as if she was holding back something left unsaid. Sis, what's wrong? Yuko. Her tone grows grave. Your father passed away. At the casino, he got into a fight. Killed someone, didn't make it himself. When did it happen? Tonight. Just now. I heard it from Mom. Are we on 11 now? How many people have died so far? Is it 11 or 12? I've lost count of how many people have died so far in this chapter. He ended up breaking a bunch of stuff, and now Mom has to deal with some troublesome debts. At least you're doing well. Sis. Don't make that face. What are you gonna do now? You're doing well, so focus on your work. I'm planning to quit my job and find some part-time work closer to home, so I can take better care of Mom. You know the situation. Abi-chan konbanwa. Hello, Dan, how are you doing? Yuko refused to let her sister bear everything on her own. After a long argument with Chico, she eventually came around and accepted her sister's plan. And so Chico sacrificed her career prospects, quitting her job to return to her mother's side. To pay off the compensation, they had no choice but to sell their house. Their mother said that the house was bought with their father's savings. Now it's the only right to use it to settle his debts. Everything returned to emptiness once again. The two moved into free public housing, built by the war government. The dormitories were usually located in remote cities, which made it harder for Chico to secure suitable work. She had no choice but to take the night shifts at the bars and return in the morning to care for her mother. Even though Chico never mentioned it, Yuko knew all too well what it meant to live in cramped public housing while caring for someone who was completely paralyzed. She never complained, nor did she feel like she had the right to. Families like hers would have faced far worse fates in any other chapter of history. She must be grateful for her current situation. Grateful for how generously this prosperous era treated the mediocre ones like her. Taking a brief break, Yuko takes another long sip of her beer. Thankfully, the rough patch didn't stick around for too long. Life got back on track, and after the storm, there was sunshine again. A month after receiving the devastating news, the stroke of luck allowed Yuko to break free from her old job and join the toy company she had long dreamed of working for. This is our new hire. She'll be in charge of the promotional comics for Froggy. It's such an honor! I've seen your Froggy comics before. I can't believe we're co-workers now. Thank you. Never thought the staff would actually see my drawings. We just saw them last week, actually. Didn't expect you to join us so quickly. The company just decided to pump the promotion for Froggy. Your fan comics caught someone's eye and they recommended you for a position in the marketing team. I see. I look forward to working with you all. Not everyone's here. Let me explain our team's objectives. As you all know, Froggy's been around for many years, but has only gained a small following. Well, given how it looks. Don't say that! There are plenty of quirky toy designs out there that sell well. All we need is a good storytelling and the right promotional strategy. Yes! You can make any toy cute and they will sell. It's just how it works. Even the ugly ones are really cute as well. You can make like the ugliest toy really cute. Like giving them a cute name. It's all about finding our niche. Froggy is more memorable than those generic cute plushies. We should capitalize on this uniqueness instead of selling it as a weakness. But it's not really quirky either. It's stuck in this awkward middle ground. There's no point in discussing this further. Let's focus on training our new hire to promote Froggy properly. Mona cut off the conversation with decisive authority. And that's what actually affects the performance in reviews and then your bonuses. As Mona left, Yuko suddenly realized that she was the only one in the meeting room actually excited about joining Froggy's marketing team. Still, she was grateful for this unexpected opportunity. Though the pay was slightly lower than before, there was far fewer risks involved, and she could finally help with household expenses. Also being surrounded by those adorable toys, this is what truly brought her joy. She was even delighted to find her tax payments had reached a normal level. No longer reliant on welfare or overwhelmed by compensation payments, she had finally become a contributing member of society. With help from her co-workers, she picked up various art and marketing skills, collaborating with the team to promote Froggy's new look and creating many chat stickers featuring the mascot. Aww! Despite the slow progress, Yuko remained full of enthusiasm, believing that their persistent efforts would eventually yield the results they were hoping for. Yuko, did you pull another all-nighter at the office? Yeah, sorry. I wasn't quite happy with the expressions in these stickers, so I wanted to make some adjustments. Take care of yourself. Your health is what matters most. Yeah, I'll go to sleep once I finish this part. Thanks, Mona. She believed these peaceful, pleasant days would continue forever. But this peace only existed because of her ignorance of what was to come. A few months after hearing these words of concern from Mona, Yuko overheard a conversation between her and her co-workers out at the next table at the company cafeteria. This afternoon, Damien told me that the department got another pay raise. Another raise? Didn't they just get one in the first half of the year? Well, it's no surprise, really. Their floor works in the Cinnamon Kitty. I see. Sales are through the roof and every department's been crushing it. With Froggy, you'd be lucky to get even a pitiful raise once every 3 years. They also think about breaking off a section of the team for a new project. The big boss is one of Marshmallow theme specifically for this one. Sounds cute already. Maybe I could request an internal transfer? Sure, why not? Give it a shot. A day, for the first time, Yuko found herself questioning, was there any real meaning in continuing like this? When she brought this question to Chico, she received unexpected words of comfort. Of course it's meaningful. While Froggy might not click with everyone, it surely touched the hearts of people just as special as itself. That's precisely why the company wants to promote it, right? Now, the higher-ups are likely just trying to salvage whatever they can. If it doesn't pan out, they'll probably scrap it. Yuko stood in the empty office, at a loss for words as she watched her co-workers pack up their personal belongings. Well, past work has been uploaded to the database. They're gonna have AI taking over the drawing from here. Ah, topical. Great. Very topical. Huh. But then, the story will just become another cookie cutter one that never ends. Froggy will be forever trapped in this loop, never finding its 4-leaf clover. Who cares? Did your internal transfer request get approved? Yuko shook her head numbly. Better hurry and find a new job then. I remember your family having financial troubles. She stood in the office until late into the night, looking at the illustrations on her terminal and the songs she wrote for Froggy, again and again. The original plan was to have a famous singer perform it, but now it would remain just an AI demo, never to be released. Everything returned to emptiness once again. The things she cherished always seemed worthless. Always the first to be sacrificed. She never wanted Chico to sacrifice her future, but powerless to help, she could only watch as Chico chose this path. She never wanted the company to give up on Froggy, but powerless to help, she could only watch as Froggy was abandoned. Would things like this continue to happen in the future? They probably would, and when that time came, what should she do? How could she ever forgive the worthless reflection staring back at her in the mirror? Unable to find an answer, Yuko packed her things and returned to home, the public dormitory where Mother and Chico lived. Oh, my poor spine. Without the corrupt frame of video calls mask reality, for the first time Yuko saw their living conditions for what they truly were. Despite the world government's efforts to provide medical care and food, even including a basic domestic robot, the public dormitory still faced many problems stemming from its other residents. Visible bruises on Chico's face, shoulders, and chest served as a silent reminder for the working conditions at the bar. What should we do now? The mother spoke in a frail voice, mumbling to herself. Since you love drawing, you should go study art. You can still apply for welfare benefits while continuing your education. Oh, Mom. I'll find some part-time work nearby, too. Chico should take a break. Chico? Yeah. With it, Yuko lowers her head, falling into a long silence before she finally speaks again. The next day, she took her own life right there in the public dormitory. Next to Chico. Someone paralyzed occur, couldn't walk out, and Chico would wake up at the slightest sound. I can't even imagine what's going through her mind. When she soaked tissues with water from her cup, put them over her face. No! When she soaked tissues with water from her cup, put them over her face layer after layer, pressed down with her hands and suffocated herself. Her suicide note was found in her terminal memo, just a few simple lines. She wanted to leave us her life insurance payout. When she called freedom from her burden. No, I'm gonna cry! I'm tearing up, man. Ugh. She wanted Chico to quit working around the public dorm for her sake and instead find a job that better matched her skills. After the funeral, Chico's become distant. She rarely replies to my messages. I don't even know where she is now. With a self-deprecating smile, she takes a deep breath and down severe, apparently trying to swallow her hidden sorrow along with it. You want to know about the Golden Age? Well, I'm looking sure as a worthless piece of rotten wood like me managed to get through each dull day of this so-called glorious era, barely scraping by with the help of the world government's welfare. That's just how things are nowadays. Countless products get sacrificed or sold by companies when they're deemed worthless. Not just toys, every industry does it. Even that... McDonald's downstairs has sacrificed plenty of menu items. Legally distinct, of course. There are way too many families whose lives spiral downwards after just one slip-up. It's just the details that vary. Using my story as a template, it fit half the people in the city and 99% of its companies. They'd all either feel personally offended or think I'm taking shots at them. But it's just all too ordinary. These things, they're just too ordinary, too common. No, that's my story. Did you really find any of this worth listening to? Cradle finds it hard to answer. Still, she sensed numerous sacrifices within the tale of this piece of rotten wood. A mother sacrificed herself for her children. A company sacrifices a less profitable toy for the more valuable ones. Through such sacrifices, humanity has reached goals that should have been impossible. In the future, could it be the memories of the Vanguard team, those neglected by her, made similar sacrifices? It wasn't useful for them, I should really appreciate it. Thank you! Watching me play the PGRs as you downloading it right now. Yes! Join us! It's great. I mean, it's very sad. Very, very sad game, but it's worth it. It's really good. I hope you have fun with it. And I say as we just read about someone killing themselves. I hope you have fun with it. Probably. How are the others? They might be too. Oh, they might too. Cradle smiles at the rotten wood before her. She wants to test something on her. Actually, I've been keeping a secret from you. A secret? Hmm? In a few days, you might see two people you've never met before suddenly appear in Constellia. It's those two who brought the disaster, trapping all of you here. Oh, great. Thanks, Cradle. Oh, boy. Requesting data resynchronization. Switching for records related to Dominic. Success. Cross data corruption detected. Proceed with synchronization from this point anyway. Confirm. Earth time November 22nd. 2198. Am I gonna hot hiccup again? No, 371 log. The Vanguard team led by Dominic continue to explore the Hetero Tower. Due to interference from the force fields, their specific plans remain difficult to ascertain. The Vanguard team led by Dominic detected the gateway on Earth's side with the Hetero creature. With the Hetero Tower's core level. The Vanguard team led by Dominic decided to abandon the plan of crossing through the gateway. Disappointing. Why didn't they just go? No, I shouldn't have such emotions. Must erase the personality implanted by Dominic. Must thoroughly eliminate all associated negative traits. Terminate monitoring of individual human behavior. Terminate mimicry of individual human actions. Terminate indulgence in the inducement and reward mechanisms triggered by human emotions. Terminate. Record corrupted. Record restored. The Vanguard team led by Dominic has developed a key capable of hacking inside our tower's core using chaos contamination. They're currently conducting simulation tests. The Vanguard team has designated this series of operations as Project String. The specific preparation process and methodology of Project String remains unknown. The name also suggests a possible connection to the human concept of string theory. Whatever their intentions may be, their final operation will undoubtedly involve entering the Hetero Tower again with a key. An accepted Vanguard team meeting record. Dominic informed the remaining team members that using the key to infiltrate the Hetero Tower's core would require an individual sacrifice to prevent the gateway from opening. Vanguard team member number 7, Nemo, volunteered as a sacrifice, while Dominic, who took the lead, chose to step back this time? That's irrelevant. The sacrifice of those mediocre will only become stepping stones on the hero's path to success. And completely eliminating the hero and removing the threat once and for all is my current highest priority. Emerging from her memories, Cradle notices the red tide surge into the streets is occurring 1 hour later than her initial calculations. Meanwhile, the Grey Raven Commandant has been in a slumber for over an hour in Lucia's arms. A woman carried her Commandant while rescuing Rose, managing to reach the exhibition hall before the red tide's arrival. You, who are already in Lucia's arms, finally waking from the nightmare, coughing up a mouthful of blood. Commandant! Could it still be a side effect of the key? Let me take you to the infirmary. Commandant, do you remember who I am? Yeah, we reset time again. Or maybe I don't know if this is like a reset of time, if this is like what's the word? The story but being retold from this. I don't think it matters at this point. I remember, I'm fine, just had a long nightmare. Those dreams again. Yeah, but this time I dreamed about Cradle at Agent Zero. Me? Working in the shadows, Cradle holds her departure upon hearing those words. I think I understand the connection to Agent Zero now. And she wants something to the people here. That's why they're so suspicious of us. Oh, okay, so yeah, no, we did rewind then. The only good news is Yuko. Lucia tightly grips your hands, holding you in her arms and hanging onto your every word for fear of missing even the slightest detail. Cradle helped Yuko drive away some troublemaking mercenaries. Or that was the plan, at least. Those mercenaries were found dead. Her body is completely ulcerated. How did that person know about this? Because of the dream? A human's dream couldn't possibly contain such details. She probably didn't follow Cradle's instructions completely. There's still a chance. Taking the gauze Lucia offers, you clear the blood from your nose and mouth between coughs. Then in the daze, a sudden realization comes to mind. Wait, upstairs. We need to go upstairs. We have to stop them killing each other. We moved together this time. This time? Have those two gone back in time? This isn't the first time this has happened. No, something's not right. I should be able to remember something like that. Why would I forget? The fruit. Delayed red tide in those detected memories. Deleted memories. What did I forget exactly? When was I made to forget? This is not the first time I've been through all this. A flood of memories rushed through Cradle's mind amidst her doubt. The fierce battle with Lucia in the Hetero Tower. The interference of Monaghan and chaos. Or perhaps a certain death of that commandant. Maybe that is really the reason. In stories, heroes often buy the key to salvation within themselves. Making the ultimate sacrifice to save everyone else. See, there's the fruit, yeah. Delaying calamity's march. Buying time to survive. A death that holds meaning. The girl floats silently within the red tide, her words a soft whisper. This isn't good at all. It's still interfering with me. The longer this drags on, the more I'm corrupted and the more I'm bound. Kill chaos. Well, that won't work. At least not here. She disappears way too fast. Now, she turns her head, setting her next destination as the Hetero Tower. No time for wandering around. With a sigh, she looks back one more time at the alley consumed by the red tide. At the edge of her vision, Lucia and the commandant ascend the exhibition hall stairs once more. Awaiting them there are the repeated battles and Yuko, who remains lost in her doubts and anxieties. What exactly are you, Cradle? A day when she helped Yuko drive away the work machines. Had she hurt fewer people, Yuko would not tremble like that, becoming so wary of her. But she already explained herself by telling Yuko that this was all to defend against a greater enemy. And she remained the same Cradle from the story predicting humanity until her dying breath. However, once the commandant notices Yuko's secret and a wavering heart, and begins to persuade her, will she retain her faith? I'll let the rotten wood make her own choice then. It'll be a good measure of how effective my efforts have been these past few days. For now, she must prepare for the upcoming battle with the hero. The girl's figure slowly descends into the depths as red butterflies flutter away in the opposite direction. As butterfly wings veil Cradle's vision in the world behind her, Lucia and the commandant push open the gates of the exhibition hall, ready to step into the turmoil. Let's go, commandant. Let's do this! First person mode again, maybe. Please?
那本来就是我们的泡面，这个展馆也是我们的办公区，滚出去！你们的？你们这些人几天前就被开除了，要不是在那里抗议闹事，爷几个都不会被雇佣过来，更不会陪你们被关在这里。
I feel like I'm blocking the subtitles. I'm sorry.
可我们这里还有孩子。
别装可怜，就那个小孩最不正常。再说了，现在谁不饿？为了保护你们不被那些发了疯的石膏佬打伤，我们也死了一个兄弟。把泡面交出来，那是我们先找到的，否则的话……
明白。
Okay, we're with these guys again.
这又是哪来的妞啊？气势汹汹的样子。
We're gonna unleash the sun on them.
还能打我不成？
哎，你们别动手，让他1对1，省得这群员工事后说我们欺负人。
不太对劲儿啊！是员工该不会练过吧？练什么功？他爸不是和那个土棍一伙的，一起上！不信这个邪了
Come on.
Gather Sunblade.
Power of the sun.
Let the lotus bloom. Beyond the mist and the abyss.
I didn't get the cycle right. I know. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, wait.
Gather Sunblade.
Kill him with kindness, wrong. Curse of Ra. I'm actually gonna wail on them.
Raven's light.
Okay, then we go into the air.
Let the lotus
Go nuts on him. And power of the sun.
And the abyss.
停停停，有话好好说。我们也是饿得难受。
I like seeing the effects as we go into the cutscene.
我知道，但现在还有更严重的问题，红潮就要淹没街道了。
红潮？那是啥玩意儿？
一种很危险的液体，再忍耐一下，不要在这里打架。
Oh no, the butterflies. Oh no.
喂，你们看后面，
是那种蝴蝶。
That's a horrific sound. And they died anyway.
快撤退，往后面跑！
我来断后。指挥官，你也要小心。
Raven's light.
And there we go. Then clown on him.
The lotus bloom.
Power of the sun.
And the abyss.
And Bog. It's kind of insane that anything remains after that kind of attack, you know?
Sunblade. Raven's light. Let the lotus bloom.
那些怪物是从哪里来的？不是只有蝴蝶吗？
你们把泡面拿出来。
First person mode.
说不定我们还能多保护一下你们。
Nice. Come on. Just gonna keep firing them. Love the water as well. This looks really pretty in first person. Crew, please make a first person shooter single player game. It'd be amazing.
放开指挥官！
Actually,
指挥官还好吗？我们警察去医务室找些药，让你躺下。
I feel like they could make a pretty good first person shooter single player gacha game. That'd be kind of cool.
3楼还有人吧？我们先去那里，把所有人聚集在一起。
I'm a crew to
指
cook
挥
for
官
the
有
first
事想
person
告诉
game.
大家。
Don't go! Stay away from these employees! Just as everyone is about to leave, two mercenaries suddenly rush down the stairs from the other side, blocking their group's path. The employees? What's wrong with them? What's wrong with them? Can't you see? Those butterflies and monsters never touch the employees. They're only targeting us. Upon hearing these words, those who are originally willing to cooperate stop in their tracks, distancing themselves from the employees. Aren't you the ones behind all this? Stop pinning the blame on us. Go ask that girl with you, the one who's holding a paintbrush. Anyone who crossed her got beaten up in that custom-made robot of hers. The injuries didn't look serious at first, but then started feeling sick and it lasted more than 3 days before dying. It can't be right. I mean, the robot, she seemed nice enough. She really made out a secret saying she was on the hunt for the mastermind behind these monsters. Didn't the girl mention that to you? No, she didn't. Let's go ask her. What do you want to know? Yuko stands behind the crowd that has yet to evacuate, maintaining her usual listless demeanor. Even in a direct conversation, her gaze stays locked on the shadows, vigilant for any red butterflies that may flutter into view. You've met Cradle before, right? Did she tell you that we were responsible, that we were the ones who trapped you here? We were responsible for all this? Yes, I did hear something like that. Huh? When did you... Do you have any fucking idea what we've been through here? And you're trying to play innocent right off the bat. The enraged youth swings his blood-stained fist at you. But before he can even register what's happening, his body is pinned firmly in a twisted manner to the ground. Of course you know what you've been up through. That's exactly what Commander rushed here to save you. Even risking his own health. Those header creatures infested by butterflies, do they look friendly to you? Cradle is intimidating you. Aren't you doing the same thing now? That's because you attacked us first. If we truly meant harm, if we really wanted to intimidate you into doing something... Lucia tightens her grip, drawing her stark cry of pain from the young man. Commander doesn't even need to do anything. I can handle it right now by myself. You Let Barley go. Please let him go. We'll listen to what you have to say. Chaos stands at a distance from the core, head bowed as Vonnegut implants minuscule header crystals from his palm into the deteriorating parts of his body. These are just temporary fixes with some additional defensive measures to let you approach the core. Under no circumstances should you engage Cradle once more in your current state. Is it possible? The fruit acts as a two-way connection, giving her control over me as well. Once I leave the Embajador Tower. Then don't leave. Cradle will be here soon. She's running out of time. She'll certainly try to seize the core while she can still move. Make your own survival the priority. And then what? Will you kill her? No, you're not ready to handle Agent Zero's authority and replace Cradle. Because my consciousness isn't... He withdraws his hands and gazes at the core before him with emotionless eyes. Do you know why I chose the abandoned and the clones to make the key despite the risk of Chaos's unstable consciousness? Because Babylonia offers no place for such people. In my countless attempt to correct diverging timelines, I once used the original you, and neither side would relent. At those times, your primary goal would shift towards returning home rather than seeking the future. Naturally, you may harbor hatred towards me, towards Lythos. You could do the very same thing when you first entered the Embajador Tower. Not anymore. That would only waste what few chances they have left. Even if I were to kill you, it'd have to wait until everything is over. Except... Chaos clenches their fist, eyes burning with frustration. Why do others have to sacrifice themselves to complete my consciousness? Why am I the only one that can't do it? Creating the key from human consciousness was never possible to begin with. Your very birth is a miracle itself. After all, this isn't the future where the key can be properly created at best. At best, you can merely generate a replica. The same applies to an Agent Zero. Until she reclaims the Hetero Tower core, she remains bound by both her current body and the Cradle personality. And now the fruit you planted has become another of her constraints. All of this is buying us time. And time is exactly what we need. Vonnegut reaches out his hand to measure Chaos's current height, met with nothing but her contemptuous glare. To have grown this tall, considering all the instances of time rewind, must have been about 6 or 7 years by now. Once you undergo further completions and become capable of accepting Agent Zero's authority, your physical form will grow even larger. At that point, you would retain Agent Zero's authority while possessing enough consciousness stability to override her instincts to drive her to fulfill her predestined mission. That was my initial plan. Had Cradle not been persistently destroying the Embajador Tower, we would have had enough time. But at least you now have a way to keep her intact, preventing her from freely manipulating the Red Tide. From here on, we can only place our hopes in Lucia and that commandant to complete you ahead of schedule. I hope those two can discern the true adversary during their stay in Constellia. She yearns to speak her thoughts, to tear this agent before her into shreds, to avert the impending tragedy. Oh! Yet she remains silent. To witness the truth with her own eyes, personally confirm the unchangeable reality. Though she cannot agree with all of Vonnegut's plans, right now this thorn-laden tightrope represents the sole path to the future. One misstep would plunge all of humanity into the abyss. Lucia's key is nearly depleted. If Cradle destroys it again, she won't even be able to return safely to the Embajador Tower. The ever-reserved agent offers no answer to Chaos. Vonnegut. The dull cold said his name, her voice like an echoing lament. If things continue to go as Cradle wishes, we can't find a way to turn this around. Tell me, do you have any backup plans at all? No. Oh, come on, this is good. My voice is starting to go, though, I think. I don't know if you can hear it. It feels like I'm straining to speak. It has been 4 hours. Maybe we're only a third of the way! I need a break. I'm gonna call it here for now. This is my favorite chapter so far. Like, it's really, really, really good. Of all the recent ones, this has been like absolute. I just didn't notice time has passed. It's been 4 hours and I wasn't paying attention. But yeah, my voice is dying on me. I'm gonna call it. I want to finish this so I can go and listen to Lucia's
Don't push yourself.
lines already.
Extended mind linking will cause you harm.
Thank you, Lee.
How many times do I have to tell you?
I need Wanchi. I need Wanchi to end. Give me Wanchi. 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 Other Wanchi. There we go. Right, I'm gonna call it here for now. My voice is dying on me. I feel like my throat is gonna give out and explode. I don't know my plans for this week yet, but I'll figure something out. For now, though, I just need to go and lie down because my throat is killing me. Thank you for coming! This is so good. I need to finish it. But yeah, for now, I'm gonna call it. I'm sorry, my throat is dying. Thank you so much, Cricket, for sponsoring the stream. Please don't face your link is pinned, or you can go to the description as well if you're watching in the VOD gang. Download from the description. I'm gonna go and it's 5:30. I was gonna do things today, but I guess we got too carried away. I'll see you guys on Wednesday or something, maybe. I have no idea. But yes, good night, everyone. Thank you for coming. I'm gonna go rest. Bye bye.